Also, die Competition weiterhin on Standby. Aber wir haben heute ordentlich was gesehen. Die erste Runde ist schon durch bei Wake der Männer. Da geht es dann hoffentlich gleich weiter mit dem ersten Heat in Runde 2. Dafür reicht ja nicht alles ganz nur für aus. So bin ich nun aber, damit wir unsere Yogi-Yoga-Session am Strand heute machen können. Also aber nicht, dass wir da auffallen lassen, ganz im Gegenteil. Da wo wir gestern noch gefeiert haben, da wird dann heute eben gleich ab 11 Uhr Yoga gemacht. Im Partyzelt findet heute die Yogi-Yoga-Session statt. Dafür könnt ihr euch natürlich gerne dafür anmelden, kostenlos das Ganze. Einfach beim Yogi-Stand vorbeigehen, euch eine Yoga-Matte abholen und dann ab ins Partyzelt. Kannst du empfehlen, hab die letzten Jahre auch immer wieder mitgemacht. Schön entspannt. Da kann man auch einen Tag dafür haben, egal wie lange man das dann gefeiert haben sollte, hier auf der Insel. Und wer sich sein Glück herausfordern will, der ist auf jeden Fall beim Bundeswehrstand dann live richtig ab 11 Uhr. Da wird dann nämlich das Glücksrad aufgestellt. Mit schönen Präsenten, die man dort auch bekommen kann. Also ab 11 Uhr schon die ersten Highlights auf der Eventmeile. Eben bei Yogi-Tee mit der Yoga-Session oder eben bei der Bundeswehr mit dem Glücksrad. Und wir hoffen, dass es gleich weitergehen kann mit Action auf dem Wasser. Die Competition immer noch on Standby hier. Beim ersten Wettkampftag hier beim Citroen Windsurf World Cup. Runde 1 haben wir heute schon gesehen, seit 8 Uhr die letzten Surfer, nämlich schon auf Wasser beim Wave. Die Runde 1 ist eben gerade zu Ende gegangen. Heat 1 und 2 haben wir gerade auch schon gesehen. In der zweiten Runde. Da war dann aber relativ schnell klar, auch wenn es relativ wenig aussieht, der Wind reicht nicht aus aktuell. Deswegen die kurze Unterbrechung. Die Reitedisziplin gibt es ja hier bei unserem Windsurf World Cup. Wake, das wie wir gerade sehen. Freestyle ist heute noch möglich. Da wird es noch wieder geupdatet. Da ist Slalom werden wir heute nicht sehen. Die Surfer sind schon alle released for the day. Slalom ja die Disziplin, wo man wirklich mit Abstand am wenigsten Winde drauf. War dann auch die Disziplin, die wir in den letzten Jahren immer am häufigsten gesehen haben. Da ist natürlich klar, dass man versucht, gerade die Disziplin, wo man ein bisschen mehr Wind braucht, relativ am Anfang einzuschließen.
Okay, so we are back in. Yes, we are. Thomas Traverso going against Mark Paré. Miguel Chapuis going against Morgan Noureau. That is how we are looking at the moment. Where we're at. How long have we got left? When are we started? These are all questions that we're asking ourselves. There has been a slight internet problem, but it has been fixed. I do have Sarah Keita Offringer in the house.
Whoop, whoop.
And there's only one reason she's here. And that is to bring you guys quality commentary.
Exactly.
And the fact that it's probably the warmest place on the beach with the best view.
It was a little bit rainy out there.
So there we go. That is the view. I mean, the sun's out now. Look at that.
It's beautiful
Sun's
from
out.
Inside here.
Yeah, sun's out, guns out. You can see those yellow sails on the beach. I'm pretty sure that's...
Are those all Marsilio sails?
I was about to say, is that Marsilio's sail? Maybe Paré's got a couple of yellow ones in there, but I think that might be the full brown
Looks
quiver.
like it.
I mean, they're glowing from the beach. Pretty crazy.
Mark sails are also pretty visible.
Yeah. Well, I say we're back live, but it doesn't look like we're in for competition at the moment. Heat cancelled due to wind dropped again. Yeah.
10:36, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, so we've not had an update since then. But we've got Sarah Keita in the house. If you've got any questions, let us know. You're going to be coming up. When are you coming up? I haven't actually seen your draw.
I'm heat 6 of the women, so there's like 10 more heats to go before I get out
so
there.
You've got a while.
Yeah. But I actually... Oh, that sounds... we can chat.
We can chat. Look at that. That's the beach.
Wow.
What's your take on Sylt? How many years have you been coming to
I was
Sylt?
calculating with Dieter yesterday, and I heard you've been here 20 years.
Well, my first one was 20 years ago.
Okay.
I don't know if I've been 20 years, but...
Okay, so the first time I came was 2007, when I was 15. Yeah, so it's been, this is maybe the 17th year then, if I calculated correctly. And yeah, so I've seen a couple of Sylts.
That is a lot, isn't it? And do you, because I was having this conversation with someone else, and I watched a program on it. When you do a very similar thing lots of times, your brain just morphs it into not individual, like 17 years.
Yeah.
It don't feel like 17. Well, for me...
It doesn't. That's crazy to think about. It doesn't feel like 17 at all.
Not at all. Like,
No.
I was thinking this, like 20 years, and then I start to think about it.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, oh my God, that. And then you start... And then you like, there's lots of memories, but actually my brain has computed them all into kind of like a couple of years.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Because in the end, it's a bit the same routine, right? Like you come to Sylt, it's always really nice to be here.
Yeah.
Now I have my fixed spots to go for crepes and coffee if it's not windy.
Yeah.
If it is windy, I'm either between the equipment tent and the beach to know what's happening. And yeah, every year is a little bit different. Like I feel like there's two Sylts. Like it's this... summer-like Sylt with nice weather and just super enjoyable to be out, or this really grungy, stormy Sylt where lots of action is happening. And
100%. 100%.
After 17 years, I feel like I love both versions, you know? So
and usually you get a bit of both sometimes in the week,
thing.
which it looks like what we're going to get this year. I mean, there's only been, I think that we had a couple where, well, at least there was one I remember, it was like shorts and T-shirt for the whole 10 days. I mean, I don't think there was any wind.
Not much
at all. Like there was one year.
Maybe one slalom race or something.
Yeah, so it was hardly anything, but it was like a totally different. It's just a totally different experience to what we've seen yesterday. And then I think sometimes Sylt gets a bit of a bad rap in terms of it's onshore, which we're seeing now. To be fair, but we have had years. I mean, the freestyle last year
Was sideshore, wasn't
crazy,
it?
yeah. It was really good. I mean, some of the best freestyle I think I've seen just in general. And then some of the, I think you had the down the line.
I did, yeah. We had an amazing down the line day.
Down the line day here. We've also had windy cross shore. Again, yesterday was a good example of the conditions it can conjure up. Obviously, we didn't compete because it wasn't a competing day, but still the conditions were epic, like really good to watch. Did you go out yesterday?
I went out a bit too early, I think, when the tide was pretty high, and I tell you, my legs were shaking. It was
massive, wasn't it?
Savage, big, wild, everything. So afterwards, the second session, when more people were out, it looked much more manageable and more fun. But by that time, I already wiped myself out. I was so tired.
Adrenaline.
Adrenaline mostly, yeah. And I went. The thing is, I was just sailing back and forth quite a bit. I tried to wave ride, but it's just not in for the pounding.
Because it explain to people what it's like to wave ride. Because when you watch the videos, it doesn't quite do it justice, does it?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just, for me, every time the wave is just more powerful than I expect. And when I think I'm just going to get a little wash, I'm actually getting trolled, like you've been saying. I've also just had a wave break on top of me, and I was fine, and then I check and my mast is broken.
Yeah.
You know, so especially on the lower tide when you're closer to the beach, it's
it's pretty heavy. Like if you have seen the pictures from yesterday, obviously you've seen some video, but there's some pictures that JC was taking earlier in the day, which is when you were out, when Leon was out.
Yeah, when Leon was out.
So you can see there's a couple of like logo high plus bombs. Like,
and they come out of nowhere. Like, you see some water rising, and then all of a sudden it's like woof.
They're
up
thick
there
as well, aren't they? Like,
super thick.
Super thick, which is why the masts break, because the wave from one angle might not look that bad, but the depth of the
there's so much water.
So much water. So you can imagine that lands on a sail. It's good night. So
you kind of need to be out there to appreciate it as well, because from the beach it looks sick and awesome, and then you get out there, it's like, what? These guys are actually going for the lip. It's
That was crazy. Who was your standouts yesterday?
By far Leon for me, but I was watching that first session mostly, and I think those were the toughest conditions. Then later in the day, I think Miguelito Chapuis, he was sailing really well. Antoine Martin was also pretty impressive. Adam Warchol, can never pronounce his last name. But everyone was performing really well.
It was really cool to see. Let's wait one more heat. So we're going to have still a bit of a break until we actually kick off with live action. Just joining into the stream. Did the live stream go down? Yes. There was a bit of an internet connection problem. Again, we got such a cool setup here in Sylt, but as soon as that internet goes down, which is, I don't know who controls the internet somewhere in the sky somewhere, but as soon as that man cuts us off, we can have all the best gear in the world, but that's it. We're done.
Gotta have patience.
Sarah is the best, says Kev.
Thanks, Kev.
Phil, Sarah Keita doesn't look old enough for 17 years. It's true, actually. I was thinking that. Like 17 years.
Yeah.
I mean, when I said 20, no one batted an eyelid. I can't believe it. But I was a late starter. Like, I did my first Sylt at 26.
Damn, that's old.
Yeah, old.
Yeah.
Exactly. I only just started wave sailing. That was my first ever.
You started wave sailing at what age?
Well, that was my first ever World Cup.
Ah, okay.
I was a racer. I was like, I know I don't look like one.
Freestyler also?
I started freestyle in 2001.
Okay.
And then I did my
That's when I was
first
born.
World Cup in 2023 on freestyle. And then they told me, you can enter the waves for the same price. I was like, I would have entered the waves. Yeah. So then the next year I entered the freestyle and the wave in Pozo, got 5th. And then I came here, as I told the story earlier, I got absolutely smoked. I was like crying almost. Okay, I didn't cry, but I was close. It was like my professional career just went down the toilet. But sponsorships bailing out left, right, centre.
To be honest, Ben, if you're walking down here at the beach, and so I was walking at the beach, and every rider that comes up, or the riders that didn't pass their heat, actually also the riders that did pass their heat, they all came up and they were like, I couldn't do anything, or it was so difficult. And so I think everyone goes through those motions here in Sylt. Like you
go through the full range, don't you? You could have the worst heat ever. You feel like ending it, and then you come in and you won.
Yeah.
Oh, I won. You're like, woo!
Oh.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll take a short break here. We'll be back as soon as we get live action. Should be in about 10 minutes time. But we'll take a short break because it's going to be a long day, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't go too far away. Join us soon.
Bye.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them. Take it to around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Okay, so we're back in. We're just waiting to hear confirmation of when they're going, but it is going to be Traverser versus Paray and Chapuis versus Nero. This is a pretty hard heat. I mean, as soon as you get into this second round, it's pretty difficult. Got Sarah Kita in the house. What's your predictions for this heat?
Well, it is a hard heat, but the conditions are tougher. So I think Thomas is a little bit of a dark horse. Like, the guy pulled out a 360 at the end of his heat in the first round.
Crazy.
And Mark is very clinical. Like, he has everything on lock and he can land anything he wants. But then you have Miguelito and Morgan that are incredible windsurfers.
Yeah,
So
it's very interesting. I feel like definitely Chapuis feels like this is his year. I feel like he's having a breakout year.
Yeah.
Like, he's always been good, but I feel like this year he's got the confidence and things are happening.
Yeah, he's standing out much more.
Yeah, I mean, he's already took down Leon, and to take down Leon here in Sylt is not easy at all. But Morgan, again, he's having a good year as well. His overall sailing, we know how good he is in Maui. I mean,
incredible.
That's not, he's won a couple of the lower classics, which is not many people have ever done that. I think there's only one person who's ever done that.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Someone said Josh was the only guy to win it. I think there is talk of IWT, and that maybe doesn't count as much. But Morgan's won 2 PWAs when it was separate events, which was.
I thought it was 3 already.
Yeah, maybe it wouldn't surprise me. So, but his other sailing, his port tack jumping and stuff, he's been pushing hard with his other sailing. I've seen stuff from Peru, and you're like, the guy's got.
You know what I like about him? Actually, he's always frothing to get out there. He's one of the first guys on the water usually. Stays on the water for forever as well. And last year in Sylt, I remember we didn't have great conditions, but he was always out there.
Yeah.
Just being in the water.
Yeah, he's pushing hard. How old's Morgan?
I think a bit younger. I'm gonna say 30.
Okay.
I actually don't know.
No, he's got a few years left, that's for sure. Because there is, well, actually, when you look down the list, I have heard just a confirmation there is going to be another heat break. So, yeah, it is difficult. These types of days in Sylt are never easy, and especially like Paray. He was saying for him in the first heat, and now he's in that heat on hold.
On hold,
These are the heats you don't want. Just getting your heat out the way is a massive thing. Psychologically, it's hard to deal with this type of. The wind's up and down. You're changing sails. You want to be out early before you heat, but then you have to. There's nothing concrete.
No, exactly. It's very hard.
When there's a heat before you, when that heat finishes, your heat's up, and it happens. Well, when you're in that first heat, they're like, oh, it's on. Oh no, it's not on. Oh, we're going to cancel it. Oh, and then you're on hold, and it's chilly. It's not cold in terms of freezing, but when you're hanging around on the beach
in your wetsuit,
yeah, it's pretty chilly. It's definitely chilly.
I guess that's one of the hardest aspects of this sport, no? Competing in windsurfing, you just never know. And places like Poser are maybe the closest you're going to get to have like a fixed schedule, but anywhere else, you're just on hold all the time.
Yeah, that is one of the most difficult, challenging things, like you say, to deal with. And especially here,
it's a skill to relax, but also be ready at the same time.
Yeah, because also then you've got all that going on, but then you get on the water, and it's not like a foregone. Oh, there's the waves, there's a
not at all.
You're dealing then with all the stuff that's going on the water, which is psychologically difficult. You've seen some people get through with not great heats, and you've got to keep yourself in the game. That one little turn, that one spin loop sometimes could be enough.
Yeah.
And it's hard to tell yourself that when you could do big stalls, doubles, whatever.
Exactly.
And you're doing stuff that's way below, in theory, your level. That's hard to mentally stay on with. Or you've had 3 waves and got smashed, and you don't know that next turn on that one wave, the other guy might have just got smashed on every wave.
True.
And this is difficult. This is difficult. I was going to say, we're taking questions. Sarah Kita in the house. Let us know if you've got any questions for my Sarah Kita. What's your favourite discipline at the moment?
Well, I just like windsurfing in general, don't I?
You mix it up? Do you enjoy in that aspect of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to be an overall good windsurfer, and whatever the conditions are throwing at me, I want to be out on the kit that works for those conditions. Having said that, my biggest goal and dream is to be much better in wave sailing.
Okay.
We don't see many women out in bigger surf, for example, or doing like, we're still not doing all those big tricks that all the guys are doing, and I would love to get to that level one day, but it just takes so much.
What is the big tricks we're talking about?
Like, let's say at Hokipa, you know, like on a wave, you'll always see a guy doing aerials and stuff, and there are women doing aerials, but it's not something you see all the time in a heat, for example. And then they're going for air takas or a bunch of other things. So it would be cool to like push the level in that sense, but. You know, when you come from a flat water island like Aruba, it's hard sometimes to find the right conditions to improve in that.
But it's interesting you say that. And it's right, actually, because the level's there, but you don't see it as much. Like the air, is just straight air, let's say. Big straight airs.
Yeah.
You're right. And I think someone needs to lead that charge.
Yeah, I mean, we have Sarah Hauser living in Maui. I'm sure she's punting out aerials all the time. It's different to do it in a competition also. But I think in general, for me, it's mostly not being able to get out in those conditions regularly. Yeah. That's the hard thing, because if you, like if after 3 weeks in Maui, I feel invincible, you know, but then I leave for a couple of months again, and then freestyle, then I'm sailing flat water, and then when you go back to bigger waves, you need to work up to that confidence level again. Yeah. So I feel like that's the hardest thing with bigger waves, at least.
Yeah. Do you find Maui harder compared to other places down the line? Where else have you been sailing? Have you sailed many down the line spots?
No, actually not. No. I think Maui is the only down the line wave sailing spot. And before COVID, I was actually going almost twice a year. And since COVID, I haven't been much. So that's the hardest part. And then the rest of the world, where are you going to find down the line? Like, I haven't been to Mauritius, for example. Yeah. I did Cabo Verde, but it's very fickle, apparently. So the 3 weeks that I was there, I didn't get any conditions. Yeah.
What do you prefer? Starboard, like... And just to explain, port tack, I'm talking going out, jumping on port tack, and starboard tack Maui, going out on starboard tack. Which direction do you prefer to ride?
For wave riding, my natural stance is regular. So in Maui, it's much more intuitive. But because I sail so much port tack at this point, it also feels... I feel like I'm better jumping on port tack. Yeah. But intuitively and naturally, I'm better on starboard tack.
Riding or jumping?
Jumping.
Yes, jumping.
Yeah, but because I've done it so much more on port tack, you know? Okay. And also riding, I guess, port tack. No? Starboard tack.
Okay, yeah. I'm confused.
Yeah, like...
Because I was about to say I was the same as you, and then you confused me. Because I'm regular.
I think it's the same, yeah.
So left foot forward.
Yes.
So surfing Maui should be my... And it feels natural, but I don't do it very often.
Yeah, exactly.
So I kind of think like... But then jumping starboard tack, right hand at the front, that doesn't feel... I can do it, but it doesn't feel great. Port tack, I've done it a lot, and it also is regular for me, so it feels normal. Yeah. But I'm better probably riding like port tack side. Right. Because I've done it more, but I'm better at Maui side. Yeah. Naturally. Yeah. And I was thinking... Confusing myself.
I was thinking today, like the guys that are living in Maui or that sail starboard tack conditions usually, or I'm just pointing out Marcelo and Robbie, for example, I feel like they have the best of both worlds, because they sail starboard tack most of the year. They get port tack conditions there sometimes, and then they spend years competing at Pozo, Tenerife, in port tack conditions. Same for Victor, I think. His spot is usually starboard tack, isn't it? And I think these guys have best of both worlds. Yeah,
that's interesting. I've often thought that. It's like the guys who used to, you know, windsurf on the south coast, the English boys, you know, they would sail starboard tack. They grew up with starboard tack. And then to get good, you have to go to Pozo, you have to go to Tenerife, you know, there's other port tack spots around the world. So then they have to get good on port, but they've got that base of starboard tack, which is, you know, and then you see the guys in the Canaries, which is the opposite. They grow up on port tack, so they're instantly good. And then when you kind of unleash them into starboard, they're like, oh my God,
what is this?
This is not easy, especially with Sylt. Let's have a look at the comments. Hopefully it's nice and warm in the commentary booth. Well, it's not tropical, but compared to outside,
very tropical, it's great.
Kev, from New Zealand, Sarah Keita, are you going to come to Taranaki in New Zealand for the summer? Endless down the line, mostly port tack.
When is summertime in New Zealand? That's now going into summer, right?
Yeah, it's going into summer. Yeah. Taranaki looks good. Looks like there's rocks. I will say there's quite a few big rocks sticking out, but that looks like a good spot. Looks good. I mean, it's not just a spot as far as I understand. Taranaki's got different beaches and.
Yeah, I don't know too much about it. Actually, I have been invited to go over to New Zealand, but
Have you?
Yeah, but it's been difficult to coordinate it and plan
How
it.
does that invite go? Does it go just come over and stay in my house, or sponsors, or?
No, like to do like an event or maybe a
Okay.
clinic or something, and then yes, they would offer you to stay and yeah.
Cool.
I should have probably done that.
No,
Yeah.
it's definitely on the list. There's a lot of places on my list which I've never done. What's your
Yeah.
bucket list? Have you got a bucket list of places to go before you?
Yes, I had one, and now that you put me on the spot, I can remember.
Okay. Ever sailed Diamond Head?
In Oahu?
Yeah.
No.
Never sailed it.
No.
Ever sailed Mauritius? You said no.
Yeah, so Mauritius is not really on my.
List.
Hasn't been this year. It became a little bit more interesting, but I don't know why.
What else have we got? Taranaki. That's on the list.
Taranaki. Yeah.
Fiji. You've ticked that off.
Thank goodness I survived
And
it.
survived.
I think I still want to sail Cabo Verde. Like I have been to Sal, but I didn't catch a good day. So I would love to do that again. And
Have you ever sailed the Gorge?
the gorge I would love to go
Have
to
you
as
been?
well, because no, I haven't been.
no,
It looks like
okay.
such a playground.
Yeah.
Looks like so much fun. Either on the wakeboard or freestyle board, I think it would be really fun. And then I heard you can go for mountain biking, and there's so much to do there.
I heard someone say you can do like snowboarding, mountain biking,
Yeah.
and windsurfing all in the same day. Just
Yeah.
bash them all out. I was like, wow.
South America, Chile is on my.
Chile.
Yeah, I didn't manage to go this year, but
Peru?
I have been to Peru
been to
last year.
Peru?
It was really fun. It was really fun.
What size sail?
In Peru, I was on 5.0 most of the time.
Okay.
From all my big gear, but the wave never ends. Just keeps going.
And good?
Yeah, it was fun. We had some bigger days, and it's a bit soft, but there are some points where it actually you can hit the lip and everything. So, yeah, it's a good way for people that are also getting into wave sailing. I would
Yeah.
say you get so many tries over and over.
Like I'm a crap surfer, so I'm trying to get better at surfing, and that's what I
worse.
feel I need. So it's easier for me to put myself in this surfing mentality for a windsurfer.
Okay.
Because when you windsurf for so long, you take some things for granted.
Yeah.
But in surfing, I want a long wave because I need time to do something. I go, yeah, that felt better.
Yeah.
Right, I'll do that more on the next turn.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Then you kind of changing and adapting all the way down the wave.
Yeah, and you have enough time.
Yeah, so then you kind of feel like you get better actually during a wave
Mm-hmm,
ride, which is pretty cool, I can imagine. So
Yeah.
Peru is definitely on my list. I was actually thinking it must be a good clinic wave, although it's quite light, I would imagine. With the wind.
It is light, and that's maybe challenging for some people on a big day. But if it's like a normal day, then you can easily make it out. Because if it's
Okay.
light and it's bigger, it's hard to get through the white water. But yeah.
Okay, that's on my list. It's on my list. And like you say, Chile, looking at the World Cup they had over there, that looked really crazy.
Looked insane. yeah.
And all the stuff I saw before and after the event where people went
Yeah.
to Topacama and all this sort of stuff. Pretty good. Pretty
You
good.
haven't sailed it?
No, never.
Oh,
I was going to go, like years ago, there was going to be an event there,
Yeah.
years ago. And then it got kind of called off. And I already had my ticket.
okay.
But then I looked at the costs back then. I didn't have much money at all. And I was just like,
it'll still
just
be
to,
expensive.
you know, even though I'd bought the ticket, I was kind of like, if I go, it's going to cost a bloody fortune.
Yeah, maybe better
And
off
I was
not to.
trying to, I was trying to save costs. But looking back, I should have gone.
Yeah.
Because people went, and then I was like, oh, man. And I wouldn't go to Brazil that time for the Cowley event,
Ibiraquera.
Ibiraquera. This
Yeah.
looked pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I haven't
This
been there
looked a
either.
really cool spot, I have to say.
Yeah.
Surf and Sport. Hello, Ben from K-Town. Looking forward to the action. There will be no sausages in Sylt. It is foil slalom here.
Why they should introduce it at this point? Like,
Yeah. I mean, I think the crowds would love it, wouldn't they? Oh, hello. This is not good. Moki says, Sarah, how is your winging?
terrible.
Okay,
Terrible.
just checking.
I can do it, of course, but well, not of course, actually, but the tacking, sometimes I manage, and I get a bit bored on the flat water.
Me too.
Yeah, if there's a bit of, like in Brazil, for example, in Jericoacoara, there it's lots and lots of fun. But if not, after like 3 runs, I'm over it.
Me too. I've given up.
But it's mostly because I'm not good enough.
Yeah, that's what I think
yeah.
so too, probably. But I can't support it. Oh, it looks like we might be going into something. Just before we do, Matt DeMac says a reunion island to sport tack.
Oh
That
my
looks
gosh.
pretty good.
That looked insane.
We're going to talk about that in a minute because one of the guys in this heat, Miguel Chapuis, has been in the Reunion Islands for quite a while. I think someone said 6 weeks.
6 weeks I
Is that
heard as
true?
well. Yeah, him and
Wow.
Antoine Martin.
Wow. That's really
Incredible.
cool. That's cool. It's good to see as well. Somewhere different. I remember Tristan Boxford back in the day doing trips there. And I remember reading the magazines and I was like, Reunion, never even heard of this place. And he studied out there. And so, anyway.
Oh, well.
They're bringing it back, putting it on the map again.
I mean, it's had a bit of a bad rep, no?
It has had a bit of a bad rep with the doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it seems they don't seem to be bothered by it. So
No.
if they're not bothered, I'm not bothered. Have we got different people out for this heat? No, we've got Miguel Chapuis. There he is on the black North Sail. So Miguel Chapuis in this heat. We've also got Marc Paré going against Thomas Traversa. Chapuis going against Nero. So yeah, let's see what we get.
You know what? Also, in with this two-man heat, I guess people would have. I understand why they're not running it, but especially in these conditions, it would be nicer to have best out of best 2 out of 4.
I know it's not easy or even possible sometimes to do, but if you can, it's like I'm looking at some of the heats and you're thinking, would we have seen different results? Maybe, you know, maybe. Yeah, tricky.
I feel like they're starting in about 20 seconds.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
I think you're right. Yogi T. Thomas Traverse, that'll be a good sponsor for you. Oh, there we go.
Oh, what
Bam.
a legend.
I'm hoping they've started already because
I didn't hear.
I didn't hear a hooter, did you?
No, I didn't.
You've got, on your watch, you've got 8 seconds. Let's see. If a hooter goes in 5 seconds time, that's bad news for Marc Paré. That's a huge catapult there from Chapuis. Okay, I'm pretty sure Parry. What
He's
a start.
on it, yeah.
What a start. On starboard tack, remember? We're talking about port and starboard tack.
How do you even get enough speed to come around?
Wow.
Twice.
Fair play, Mr. Paré is on it. He knows he's got to throw it down.
Yeah.
I mean, Thomas Traversa's had one of the biggest heat scores of the day. Well, he had the biggest heat score of the day, I think, in the first round. He's already knocked out perfect double pretty much in these conditions and a back loop there for Mark.
How is he so good on starboard tack, actually?
He's a talented fella, but he's been putting the work in on Maui. You know, he really has been putting the work in Cape Town. He was sailing on one of the onshore beaches, Glen Cairn, back, years ago, trying to push in the onshore starboard tack. So,
I see.
he's a machine. Wow, what a start.
So good to see him back also.
Yeah, he's come back with fire, hasn't he? I mean, he was,
All
don't
guns
get me wrong,
blazing.
he was already going pretty hard, but I feel like he's got better.
Yeah.
The breakers kind of just, everything's just channeled now. Look at this. This looks good as well. Oh, that's a hell of a hit.
Boom.
What? Morgan Nero with a front side
What a
air.
legend.
That thing just set up perfect, didn't it?
Good
Wow.
timing.
He set up perfect, but he also executed it, right on the button. Wow, it'd be interesting to see what they give that.
I think he was just visualizing a Hokipa lip.
That was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Nice.
Chapuis is under a bit of pressure.
That's going to score a lot, that
Paré
hit.
as well, another good hit there. This is going, well, as he bogged on the inside, but it was going pretty well there for Paré. 7.62 and a 5-point back loop for Paré. Already on 12.62 points without a wave score. That is the way you want to kick off a heat. Here in Sylt especially. Oh, Traversa gets annihilated on that inside.
Looks like it's quite strong again.
Yeah, looks like it's picked up. This heat will be going.
Oh.
Yeah, we can't count out Chapuis. I mean, that was a great hit from the row, but there's the Sylt. How many times we've done that here? Yeah, 5.62 for that front side air from Morgan.
Wow. I'd give it more, to be honest.
Yeah, it could have been. I think it was just because it was that one hit, but then.
I mean, there's a lot of risk in that one.
Front side
Yeah.
timing, just even picking the wave,
Yeah.
then just to land it. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Traversa, that's the thing. You get caught up on that top bit.
Oh, he did go down. Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so advantage at the moment, Power and it's a pretty solid advantage. Beating Traversa at the moment on all fronts. Like I say, he's got the new simmer sail. It's like I say, I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I do really like those bright ones as well.
Yeah, I like the bright. I've got to be honest, I'm a big fan of the fluoro.
Yeah. So what's been the highest weight score you've seen today? Is this 5.6?
It's a good point, actually. I think we saw that frontside 360 from Traversa in the first round. Oh, that actually scored a 5.12. So actually,
should have been an 8.
Oh yeah, I think Victor as well also had a 7.78.
Really?
Victor. Yeah.
What did he do?
He had a frontside 360 and some other stuff
Okay.
on it as well. I think that was the biggest wave score. I think, pretty sure. Yeah, interesting heat, definitely. So Morgan Nareau is, well, there we go. Miguel Chapuis, 7.38 double. That's the thing that people don't realize about Miguel. He's so good on starboard.
Yep.
You know, you don't think of him as being a starboard tack sailor, but when I first met him years ago, he was complaining it was port tack imposo, and he was more a starboard tack sailor, and he was doing tweak pushies and all this when he was a junior.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, wow, this guy's he's pretty handy, but and he's took a bit of time. But now I kind of think of him as a port tack sailor, but obviously he's not. And I mean, that double just says it all. So Morgan Nareau, even with that big frontside hit, is trailing. Well, Power already on 19.99 points. Wow.
That's pretty close to Brow's score.
That is a solid first half of this heat. Not even halfway through the heat. And that's the thing, you know, this heat will definitely not get cancelled now. All the guys are putting in the scores. So even if the wind drops, it will still carry on. Morgan Nareau, what's he on?
4.5.
5. I need glasses. I'll have to come to terms with this fact soon. I'm not sure what to go for. The big goggles, maybe I'll have to go like crazy on the glasses because I've got no hair. When you've got no hair, you've got to do something with the glasses. Oh
man.
No, it's going to be a bad day.
Okay, they're still playing. I thought it just.
So he's Traversa right out the back. He's going for different tactics here, maybe.
I wonder if that's, you know, the judges, it's hard to see what you're doing out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can get some scores in, of course, and it's safer and everything, but...
Is that a tactic, maybe? Just so you couldn't see my landing so good?
Could happen.
Could be working.
Yeah, they can't see if your foot comes out. But actually for yourself also, it calms you down if you get like some scores in and you feel like you can get closer to the beach also.
Yeah. I mean, this is a really tricky heat. If I think about like Paré looking at the draw and you've got Thomas Traversa, it is one of the... Oh, Jesus.
How did it just stood up all of a sudden?
Yeah, it's scary, isn't it? The Sylt shore break, so difficult to read. There he is, Mr. Traversa. He's had some good results here in the past. One here before in Sylt, maybe a couple of times actually.
Wow. How would that score? Like is that a backside air or?
Yeah, it's like a straight air, but he wants a bigger sail.
Yeah.
He's going to get a bigger sail from the caddy. But he's got such a lot of work to do here. I just don't think he can do it. Paré has just absolutely smashed this heat in the opening. I mean, a double 7.62, back loop 5. I mean, Traversa's got, I think, too much to do. And it ain't getting windier. By the
exactly,
looks of it,
with the conditions aren't helping either.
Yeah, and that's the thing, when you've got heats in these changeable conditions, you have to nail the beginning of your heat if you've got wind, because you cannot guarantee the wind is going to stay till the end of the heat. We have this in the UK quite a few times, and people are like, yeah, but the end of the heat was no wind. You're like, well, that's what you've got to realize, that it can do that.
Yeah.
You've got to put some scores in early.
A nice air.
Yeah. Just seeing what it's going to score. It scored a 4.75.
Huh?
Wow. I compare that to Morgan's 5.62 frontside air.
I see your point.
That's good. I mean, it's nice. I like to see it.
Yeah.
Pare's over 20 points with the last wave score dropping in 20.99. Wow. Wowzer. Oh, he's coming changed up. Or down? Up.
Up, I would say.
I would say that, but yeah, I can see him now. We've lost the timer. How long you got on your?
It's like 4 minutes to
So
go,
less
4:10.
than that then, because they started before yours, didn't they?
Yeah, so minus 20 seconds. So 4:10, 4 minutes.
Okay.
Wow.
So still time to go in this heat.
Oh, Chapuis is on 20 points.
How is he? Well, okay, that just snuck up on me. Yeah, 5.38 forward, and then he's just put in a 3.38 and a 3.88 on the wave. Chapuis is killing it.
Whoa.
And these guys are going to have to go together in the next round if they both made through. Wow, this is really shaping up. Interesting Sylt at the moment. You know, Traversa can still put in some scores, but they're just with that could have been a big score. That could have been
huge. Yeah.
Would it have made a difference? A big score like that? It probably would have, you know.
Well,
I mean, it would have added 7. It would have made it closer.
Closer,
but, I mean,
yeah.
But Pare has done just so much damage. But Miguel Chapuis, like you say, that's not. He's over 20 points. 2 riders in this heat over 20 points.
Yeah, they're
Impressive
level.
stuff. Look at this. This is how he's done it before. He's bashing out like down the line moves in onshore conditions. Oh, that's a. Ooh, it can go pretty wrong.
Marino? No, or is this Morgan?
Morgan, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Morgan's going to get something here.
Oh, he's on a 5-0 now.
Yeah, 5-0.
Okay.
Got high protein.
Looks like a different board also, bigger probably.
Yeah, he's gone bigger. I mean, this is just classic Sylt, isn't it? Changes throughout the heat. You've got to have the caddy ready, your gear rigged. You know, you ain't just coming here with a one-set combo. It's not working. You've got to have all the gear.
Yeah, and having saying that, I do think the heat is pretty short. Then it's only 13 minutes to do 2 jumps and get 2 waves, and it's tough conditions. So
yeah,
I feel like at least 15 minutes would be.
Yeah, coming in to change. Just,
especially if you're changing.
Really kills a bit of time, doesn't it? This is Miguel Chapuis on that inside.
Back loop. Nice.
Oh,
it doesn't get it.
Jesus.
Going over the falls.
No one escapes. I mean, no one escapes.
I think we get the best crash photos from this event.
Yeah. I mean, you can say what you want about Sylt, but it definitely delivers. Like, you know, I've seen some just moments today. Oof. Saw Tom Air get big smackdown earlier. Jesus.
It's very humbling to sail here, to be honest.
God, you can feel like the best guy in the world come here and feel like the
Just
worst
not.
guy in the world. Oh, here we go. Pare decides, nah, don't think I need that. Look at that thing
Smart.
just erupting.
1 minute to go.
Morgan, nice section.
Another one.
Sylt.
It's treating it like a down the line wave.
Yeah, it is the humble. Look at that bank now. Look at that bar. It's just opening up.
Thomas.
Oh, Traversa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Going to be difficult from here.
Yeah, I think
But it's been I mean, you can't take anything away. Pare opened this heat with that double forward.
Yep.
Then the back loop. Miguel on the other side started, you know, he had that double forward in the middle. I didn't see it. That's the end of the heat.
The end.
The end of the heat. So it is Miguel Chapuis and Marc Pare. The 2 Spaniards will go head-to-head in the next round. And they're already up into top 8. Yeah, so guaranteed 5th in the single.
So up next, it's Victor Fernandez
Victor Fernandez in the next heat, yeah.
against Sugi.
So yeah, Sugi, we're just watching the highlights from that heat. This is Thomas Traversa's 360 attempt. I thought he might have got it, you know,
He's
it
so
it
close.
was looking kind of like, whoa,
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised. Jesus. I don't see much kit breakage, so maybe
Not yet.
I shouldn't really say that, should I? Because it can happen very quickly.
Yeah, that's also a bummer. I've seen people in the water with their gear broken, and then, you know, that's actually your heat over.
Yeah, yeah, you are done. You are done. It's even worse if you're down that bottom end and you break it, because then, oh man, that's just such a long way back.
Gotta run back up, battle the shore break again.
Okay, next up in the next heat, we've got Victor Fernandez at the moment, second in the world, going against Takuma Sugi, and he is a starboard tack rider as well. Then we've got Marino Gill going against Jules Denel. Could be a difficult one. Jules is not an easy competitor in these conditions, but Marino Gill leading the world title race at the moment, and he is looking in good form.
I wonder if he feels the pressure.
Doesn't seem to, does he? He doesn't give off that. I mean, maybe, you never know, but he doesn't really give off that pressured feeling. But if he's going to be feeling it, it'll start to be now, or if the heat doesn't go his way,
Yeah.
maybe that's when you start to feel it.
Because in that same heat, it's Victor who's, second in the world. They're
Yeah.
both in the same.
And they're going to go against each other? Wow.
If they pass the heat, yeah.
How's that seeding work?
I was just wondering about it myself.
That is strange, isn't it? Guess it goes. Well, I don't know.
I mean, the
ins and
results
outs
of last
seeding.
year also.
Yeah, it's a lot of different things. It's not just the current seeding.
No.
But yeah.
There we go.
That was the-
Yeah.
How did he do that? One-footed back loop off like chop. That's the Pozo port tack.
Not sure they're gonna score that one.
No, it's not as highly as he would have wanted. So Takuma Sugi, oh, port tack as well for him. Interesting. So obviously it's pretty onshore.
Yes,
Both
clearly.
very much both ways you can do the jumps. Jules Denel. Oh, not making it. Oh, here we go. No, Marino. Do we know what board he's on?
What size?
Well, it looks like maybe a Sylt board, you know, like a special or something.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. I think he was riding this in Tenerife as well.
Okay, he's on 4.7.
Okay.
Looking for that second jump. Yeah, it's pretty onshore, isn't it? You could. It's just trying to find that wave with a little bit of more angle, because it's not the wind, it's more the wave. If the wave has a bit of angle, then you can get that jump in.
Back. Wow, that was not even a proper ramp. He just squeezes it out.
Squeezing him out, that is the nature of the day. Oh, and there we go. Starboard tack backy was that from Marino?
Looked like it, yeah. Nice one.
Yeah, so he's obviously been doing a bit of starboard tacking.
I wonder where.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's in Maui for a bit, and I heard a lot of people saying that he improved a lot more than they thought.
Yeah.
You know, like he was.
Oh, I remember seeing that also last
He
year.
was kind of like standout. Like
Yeah.
he's literally never sailed there before, or not much at least, and then he kind of improved crazy. So that's interesting. I mean, when you can sail that good on port tack, in theory, it should be transferable.
Yeah.
But we all know it's never quite as simple as that.
Not that straightforward.
So Victor Fernandez, yeah, not big scores getting thrown in at the moment. It's all pretty low level stuff. But that's what you got to do. A 2.5 back loop, a 3.12 back loop. That first back loop 1 foot only scoring a 1.88.
Yeah.
They probably didn't see the 1 foot Not, but it was
But the
small,
landing
and the
was-
landing wasn't.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
Yeah.
landing wasn't great.
Just saw Victor going for a back loop there as well on starboard tack, which hopefully would improve his that 2.5.
Yeah. Okay, Marino Gill. There we go, back loop 362 from Victor. Forward loop 4.45 for that back loop from Marino on starboard.
Wow.
So they want to see the height, you know.
I'm sure,
They do
yeah.
want to see the height. This is Takuma Sugi. Oh yeah, thought about it.
I
Oh,
heard
dear.
I heard you talking on the stream about this. You know, they bottom turn, then you flip the sail and then do a clue first.
Mhm.
Sometimes that's just what you got to do, I guess, to get some
Yeah.
scores. But
But you can put a lot of power into the top turn.
You can, yeah.
I think there's a difference between doing it to just make it round and doing it and driving off the board.
yeah,
I think there's definitely there's good ones and there's bad ones.
yeah, I agree.
But sometimes it's just safer.
I think sometimes you just don't have enough power in that sail when you're going.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it just the problem is, as soon as you push, you get backwinded. The wind is really dropping, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're worried to come in, so if they don't get back out.
Oh, this looks so tricky.
Yeah. Well, you can see.
Jewelry.
I think you can usually tell if a heat is on the edge because the wave ride, or airdrop. You're just not seeing wave rides coming in.
Yeah.
You know, these are the best guys in the world. You know, you can't stress that enough. These are not like, they're not just having a bad day. This is just hard.
Yeah.
Like absolutely brutally hard. And the problem is now, so
What?
there was Victor slides into screen. But Marino is risked it now to come inside, and now will be the true test. If they don't get back out, then that's when the judges are going okay. Because until someone comes to the inside,
Right.
how does it work?
Now it's been about 7.5 minutes in. I mean,
Yeah.
there's some scores.
Yeah, the jumps are in, but the waves they're not in. No one's rode a wave.
Yeah, you're right.
So that kind of indicates to me it's very onshore and light for what gear they've got. So we might see what we saw with Victor then, coming in and just getting the bigger gear
Mm-hmm.
and going, okay, I've done some jumps now. Now it's time to try and ride some waves.
Yeah.
And you might see a few of the guys that are not used to taking bigger gear struggle in this stuff. And they might be some of the best guys in the world, but if you haven't got the gear, it doesn't matter who you are, you're not doing it. So I think there are guys that don't mind taking the big gear. I think Brown's one of them. You know, he don't mind taking the
Mark.
big gear. Mark, Victor.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, and there's a few others which I feel could go bigger. Sugi might be one of them. I always feel he's on quite small gear.
He's so efficient, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And only time will tell whether it's going to cost him, because he is going, you know.
Yeah.
But I think Sylt, you've got to go bigger than you want to go.
I might have to rig my 5.3.
Well, Victor's got straight out, you know.
I mean, I'm guessing he's at least on a 5.3 now then. If Marino's on a 4.7.
Yeah, keep your eye on Sugi, because he's in dangerous territory there. If you don't make it over that one, yeah, he's going to make it. Because it's a danger. If you're that low, that far out, you get those side waves. He's made it, though. It's a fine line between making it past this one and then you've got to get that little window.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to get out as
Also
well.
Marino.
Yeah.
It's such a relief when you're out there. As long as you're in the impact zone and
Yeah.
like just going down the downwind, it's like, oh, I need to get height.
Yeah.
And when you make it over, it's like, okay.
There's nothing worse than seeing that side wave coming.
Coming
You're
for
like,
you.
oh my God, no.
I gotta start over.
Okay, so Jules Dinell is leading ahead of Marino Gill in some pretty low scoring affairs, and Victor Fernandez is leading again, low scores, but he's leading ahead of Sugi. Oh, there we go, starboard tack,
Oh.
port tack, sorry, forward from Victor Fernandez. Not sure if that has just happened. I think it must have. So 4 minutes 45 on the clock.
I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, this is One of those heats which anything can happen in right now, and this is a typical Sylt heat.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous game. Victor Fernandez, he's got some juice in that sail. Look how thing.
He's been to Sylt 24 times, if I read that correctly.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
If I'd been 20, he was definitely here before me. So 2000, his first one. Yeah, Victor gunning down. I think he's just trying to get out to ride a wave. He's already got some jumps in. Jules Denel still leading ahead of Marino. Victor Fernandez leading ahead of Sugi, but nothing in it. One move, one wave will change this.
Gets a better forward score.
Who's your money on?
For these conditions, Victor is for me, but I love Takuma's riding.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like old school versus the young gun versus the. I don't want to say it.
You can say it.
Experienced rider.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think Victor's, yeah.
Sugi, what's he heading for? Is he wanting a jump? I think he is. He's going to get one as well. Sugi could change things here down that bottom end. Forward loop. Oh, frontside air from Marino Gill goes down, and that could be super costly. How long we got on the clock?
3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. That, if he'd have landed that, it might have been massive, but he doesn't land it. Jules Denel still stays ahead. On the other side of the draw, Fernandez drops a 3.62 for that last forward loop, and he extends his lead, but it's only a point over Takuma Sugi. Sugi just landed a forward. He might improve his score. It's going to be really close here. Going to be really close.
Yeah.
2 minutes 40 on the clock. Victor Fernandez on the inside. Nothing of any note on the waves, really.
I think he just did a ride, though, that we didn't catch on the screen.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is Marino's hit. Look at this thing. Oh, so difficult. If he'd landed that, it was going to be a decent score. Doesn't get it. And actually, he does take the lead with that wave score of 1.38, maybe?
Huh?
Maybe. It probably doesn't need to be much. He's only leading by 0.2. Could it be the forward loop, the 292 that dropped in? Jules Denel, though.
Is that?
Was that Sugi?
I thought I was Takuma.
Yeah, Sugi might have just dropped a wave score. That forward does come in at a 3, and it actually puts Sugi ahead of Victor Fernandez. So Fernandez in trouble. No, Fernandez is back in the lead. He's back in the lead with a 1.12 wave.
Yeah.
It doesn't need much when we're dealing with these such small points. I mean, it's obviously on the edge when you're seeing low scores like this, but it's contestable, you know.
I guess.
Victor Fernandez needs a decent wave here. Otherwise, he's leaving it a little bit in the hands of Takuma Sugi.
Yeah, that's going to score better, I think, than the first waves.
Than a 1.
Yeah.
But is it a good score? Well, it's better than he's got.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Takuma Sugi, though, has now gone into the lead. 2.12 on the second wave, and he's actually leading by a point and a bit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my, we could see some drama here with 40 seconds to go.
Well, it's super close between Marino and Jules as well.
We're waiting for that last wave to drop from Fernandez. It drops at a 2.75. He takes the lead back again by 0.2 with just seconds remaining in this heat. Victor Fernandez is now leading ahead of Takuma Sugi. Marino Gill is leading ahead of Jules Denel, but just 0.2 in it. Anything from Denel could give him the win here. We don't see Denel on our screens. We do. He crashed.
Yeah.
And that could be it. That crash could be, or does he make something before the end? Is he going to get a wave? He's having a look how long we got.
I think that's it.
That's it.
It's
Jules
over.
Denel maybe just needed nothing. Literally absolutely nothing. But by the skin of his teeth, it looks like Marino Gill Actually, he extends that lead at the end. A 177 extends his lead. You know it's bad when we're talking about these type of scores, but that is it. 1.5 the difference. On the other side of the draw, it is Victor Fernandez with that 3.5 wave that takes the win ahead of Takuma Sugi. So it will be Fernandez and Marino Gil in the next round. 1 and 2 in the world going head to head in the next round.
Already.
Wow. Can we have that much drama with so little points? I'm not sure we've had that before.
It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Some tough heats going down. Okay, just looking at what's been going on. We're just watching the highlights.
Oh, nice one. Super dynamic.
It's mad when it comes down to such small points. It's
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, that's a Sylt move. I've not seen one that's so easy to do.
Nice one.
Yeah, Victor Fernandez, he could take down the guy who's leading the world title. It's in his own hands, you know.
Yeah.
Which is, it's quite a good thing to have, really. You're not relying on anyone else. You're relying on your own skills to take down the guy who's ahead of you in the world rankings.
You love this stuff, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so as you can see, this is the way it's set up. You can see big LED screen on the beach, so you can see there's a crowd watching there. It's actually really good viewing because
it is, yeah.
You know, from the beach when it's onshore like this, there's not that much to see, but when you can see it on the big LED screen, it really does make a difference. So here we go, straight in.
Red flag. No.
Yeah,
it started.
We got Fleche going against Costa, and that's Costa kicking us off with a back loop.
Beautiful one.
Starboard tack action, and Dunkerbeck going against Antoine Martin.
Whoa. Another anything can happen heat.
Yeah, I mean at this stage, and especially in Sylt, definitely anything can happen. Fleche though, on it.
More of a starboard tack rider as well.
Yeah, I think he spent a lot of time in Morocco over the years.
Yep. So if anything, the conditions are a little bit in his favor.
Yeah. But Costa's lost some weight this year.
Yeah.
And I think that might make a difference. He's, someone said he lost 10 kilos.
Really?
Did someone say that? 8 kilos or something? Which is a lot, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, I guess it depends what you start at, but solid.
Yeah, Sail also doesn't look that big.
No.
Looks like a 5.0, maybe 5.3.
I do like the big numbers that you can tell what sail size everyone on.
Yeah.
It's difficult with these small ones. But the order of the day, it looks like get the jumps in where you best you can, and then venture to the inside to try and pick off a few wave rides. 4.38 for that back loop from Costa.
It was pretty perfect though.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. 2.5 for the forward loop from Antoine Martin. Oh, there we go. Table forward from Costa coming in. So he's got his jumps in the bag, and that's what you need. And now you've got to try and pick out the waves, because the wave is definitely the hardest thing, I think.
Yeah.
From what we've seen.
How clean was that?
Yeah, that was pretty
perfect
pretty
angle.
clean. Pretty clean.
Yeah.
Dunkerbeck. On Antoine Martin, yeah, we'll be jumping both ways. We've got a starboard tack back loop and a stall forward on port tack.
Amazing.
That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. So onshore winds, but there's every so often you can see the way the waves are lining up. You can get quite a lot of angle if you get the right one.
Looks like the wind is a bit up again.
Interesting. Simeon says Philip was 105 kilos in Chile last year. He was 90 kilos in Peru. He told me he's aiming for 85 kilos by the Aloha Classic.
Wow.
There you go. Don't
Gonna be one of the light guys.
Yeah, 85.
Wow.
I'm going to be heavier than him at some point. Wow.
Yeah, maybe he feels a difference in his performance and everything that he just wants to keep.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
there's a certain amount of weight you need, but after that, surely in wave sailing, especially in the where he's been having the most problems is when there's 65, 70 kilo guys, you know, in the float and ride stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, that does make a difference. But again, then he has the advantage maybe if it's windy, you know, so it swings and roundabouts to a certain aspect.
But you'd be surprised how good he performs in light winds.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen him really do. He's never been too disadvantaged, I feel like.
No, not what you mean. But I know in those float and ride stuff, I see it from Maui. You know,
Yeah.
you look who makes the final. Obviously, they're amazing sailors,
I
but
see.
they've definitely all lightweight sailors.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think we've, you know, even when you look at Brasinho, he hasn't been making some of those finals. And there's definitely a weight advantage, which is fine, you know, in stronger winds. There's
Yeah.
a weight advantage the other way. So it is a bit like that. Again, I'm not talking about skills. They're all absolute fucking crazy rippers. So I'm not saying they don't deserve, they're only there because they're light. That's not what I'm saying. Just to get that cleared up. So Costa at the moment, 438 back loop, 388 for that table forward. Leading at the moment, no wave rides in the bank. On the other side of the draw, it's a lot closer. Forward loops and back loops from both riders, Antoine Martin and Dunkerbeck, but Antoine Martin leading at the moment with a 1.12 wave, which is giving him the edge.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's plenty power to jump, actually, as long as you stay further out. And then when you come inside, it just gets much tougher.
Yeah.
Lighter.
Yeah, typical Sylt. Real Sylt classic, but the sun is out, you know. We've seen worse weather.
Plenty rainbows.
That's for sure. This is Costa. What has he got for us? He just looks skinnier.
Yeah. Faster, lighter on his feet.
Bam.
Just as stylish.
Does that count as a wave ride?
Yeah, I mean, it was a backside slash, kind of, no?
Yeah. Yeah, interesting.
Taka!
It's like he hasn't actually moved.
And the wave just...
Yeah, kind of interesting. What do you think of the screen printed sails? Are we going to see more of that? I like it as well.
Love it.
I was saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, look at this. Some frontside riding. Bam.
Oh!
Hello. Nice. I like that. That was just going with the flow.
Yeah, that's going to do some damage, I think.
Yeah, I hope the judges reward it. There was a lot of flow on that wave. I mean, that's Antoine Martin, isn't it? Just kind of does what comes into his head. It's not mechanical at all.
He's very creative.
Yeah, it's just, oh, well, that makes sense. This flows right.
Yeah. How is Flechet doing?
Flechet needs some jumps and some waves. He's not quite having the heat he had before, which got him here. But anything can happen.
Oh. One-handed even.
He's so open. You know, like that is so impressive just to get in that position.
This is the only thing that he could have done in that moment also.
Yeah.
Just had to go with it.
Yeah, he's committed already. It's like, well, you're not going to turn out of it, so you've got to go. Flechet. Just need that thing to sit up. Give the opportunity. A 388 for that last wave from Antoine Martin has given him quite a chunky lead, because that might not seem like a big score, but from what we're seeing, it's actually a hell of a score. It's like probably like scoring an 8 usually in these type of conditions.
I would still give it more, to be honest, because we haven't seen so many hits. And again, it's hard to time. You need enough speed, power.
Agreed. I would agree with that.
And the difference right now between the smaller rides and actually these bigger hits is quite small, I think.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to reward that more critical vert, but this is onshore. Like, I think the flow of that wave was which should have been the bigger sort of impact of it.
Yeah.
Go, Flesher, gonna get an opportunity.
Oh, nice one.
Nice. You can see the starboard tack skills coming in then.
Looked like he was on autopilot on that one.
Yeah, just pushed it round. But Costa's still leading ahead of Flesher. Costa on 9.76 points, so not much when you really think about it. With 4 minutes to go, you know, if you can find those wave rides, they can do some massive damage.
Yeah.
And you never know. You find a lip here in Sylt and you hit it, it goes well, you could be on for some big, big points.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of risk. There's a lot of if and maybes. But if it can happen, you can cause some big upsets.
Ooh.
Nice. Well, that back loop's going to drop in. It's going to put him closer to Costa. And it does. It puts him within a couple of points of Costa. So a wave ride of a 3 point would probably give him the lead.
Yeah.
Which 3 points is not easy to get, as we've seen already, but he's going to have some opportunities. Flesher, could he cause an upset? This is Dunkerbeck on the inside.
Oh, he's even getting backwinded on this
Yeah, I
hill.
was just thinking the same thing. Fully backwinded on that.
Oh,
thing.
nice one.
That was pretty decent. That's not easy to do. Not at all.
That's going to score well.
Yeah.
Especially since he did more turns, more movements.
Yeah. So we've got the Antoine Martin as a benchmark. Is that 388? What you score in that? They're in the same heat together.
I see a 1.27.
Okay.
But that can't, no. It has to be better than that.
Well, that was a 388 for what?
Yeah, but it was a backside into
Yeah.
a front side and then some more.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. Well, at the moment, still Costa, still Antoine Martin. 2 minutes 20 on the clock.
It's not even 12 yet. We got up so early today.
You're joking. What time is it?
Just about midday.
Just about midday.
We got her at 7. Are you crying?
Oh, yeah, that's tears.
You should get you a coffee machine in here.
Yeah, it's a long way to the coffee and the tea. 1 minute 50 on the clock. It does look like it's a 1.27. That does seem pretty harsh.
I would say so too.
Maybe the angle we had was better too.
I mean, that's also a different story, yeah. From here, watching on the screen or watching from the judges' tower.
Yeah. Flesher needs something big. And the scores we're seeing for the wave rides is going to have to be something pretty heroic to get a 3 point ride. But, you know, one big chunky, he's just got to go for it. He's got to find a lip and hit it. This could be it.
1 more minute to go, so.
Yeah, but that's it. It's done now. Yeah, I've done now. I've been there before. You think, oh, I better take it, and then you make the wrong decisions. You know it, but you're already deep into that decision.
Right.
It's like, oh,
you gotta own it at that point.
I'm like, oh, I've messed it up. Can I take that back, please? Like, I didn't want to do that. Yeah,
what do you think about using jet skis in these conditions? Like getting the rider out of the shore break?
Nah.
No?
Part of the fun.
Okay.
Well, not the fun, the part of the challenge.
The skill, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's enough wind.
Today there is, yeah.
I mean, this is the typical onshore Sylt, but there is a bit of angle on it. But that's the type of wind sometimes you're dealing with. And it's pretty hard work. But it looks like there is enough angle on that starboard tack, although Henry's about to maybe prove that my theory wrong here. Because that's the worst. You just start drifting.
Oh.
And then you think you've made it, and then ba-bang. No, he might be all right.
Boom, end of heat.
Yeah, that is the end of the heat. It is going to be Costa, and it is going to be Antoine Martin that get through to the next round. So Dunkerbeck, he was actually sitting in a pretty good position in the overall 6th place. You know, Julian Salmon was in 7th place. Anton Martin was in 8th, but now he's just overtaken probably both of those guys in that overall title race. Costa's up in 4th place. Morgan Nero, we lost Morgan, yeah? No? Yes?
Yeah, I think we did.
Chapuis. Fernandez is through, Marino's through.
Oh, Philip's on a 5-3.
Interesting. Pares took down Traverso, who was ahead of him in the overalls. So we will see a few movers and shakers.
Shakers and movers.
Yeah, look at that. Crowds on the beat. That's what you've got to love about Sylt. I mean, this ain't warm. And the Germans just love it, don't they? They love it. They get wrapped up nice and warm in their jackets, and they are there supporting, which is commendable, I've got to say.
It is really nice. When you come out of the water and they're clapping for you, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and it ain't like a sunny beach where they're all sunbathing. They are like, they're dressed up for it, which is nice.
Yeah. I'm going to get my gear ready.
Yeah. Okay, thanks for joining.
Bye, guys.
All right, good luck. You know what you got to do now. See ya. All right, there we go. Sarah Kita will be going out in a not too distant future. Right, let's have a look what's going on in the comments. This is the next heat. We've got Henry Kohlberg going against Robbie Swift. Oh, sounds like that was a postponement hooter, just as I was about to read out. Dieter van Dijken going against Marcilio Brown. Wow, not an easy combination, that one, but did just hear. Okay, so there is... It looks like we are going on hold. So while we work out exactly what is going on, we're going to take a small commercial and I'll be back to give you the news.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Okay, so we are on hold. We're going to have at least a 10-minute break. They've just got to sort out a few scoring issues. So maybe that heat is not guaranteed yet. But we will, as soon as we have any more confirmation, we will let you know. But we should be back within one heat's time. So don't go too far away. We still got plenty of action to go. We're getting down to that pointy end of this single elimination draw. So I'll see you soon.
Aus kurzer Sicht heißt das also gleich Daumen drücken für Henrik Kohlberg. Hinterher gegen Robbie Swift, zweite Paarung. Dieter van der Eyck gegen Matthieu Baum. Also der Belgier Dieter van der Eyck im direkten Duell liegt den amtierenden Weltmeister aus Brasilien, Matthieu Baum. Und die Kinoflagge geht nach oben.
Okay, so we are back in. Henry Kohlberg, Robbie Swift are going head to head, and Dieter van der Eyck going against Marsilio Brown. So yeah, that's how we're looking. 13-minute heat, 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. That's how we're looking. Conditions-wise, does look like the wind has started to fill up again. So there was a slight glitch in the matrix in the scoring system. It looked like Flesher had gone through, even though he finished second in his heat. So I think that's, I'm guessing that's what they were having to sort out. So yeah, let's get it on. Interesting. I mean, we're going to see some good matchups. We're getting down to really the business end of this deal. 6 riders are currently through, and we're just trying to find the final 2 to get into that final 8 riders. So far, it will be Paré and Chapuis. Chapuis taking down Nero, Paré taking down Traversa. We've got Fernandez through taking down Sugi, and Marino Gill taking down Dinell. And then it was Costa and Antoine Martin going through from that last round, with just trying to find those final 2 riders to go into the next heat between Kohlberg and Swift and van der Eyck and Brown. Could we see any big upsets here? So this is Dieter van der Eyck. Said 4th place in Pozo this year. Impressive performance from the Belgian rider, obviously living in Tenerife now. He's already managed to get a Freestyle World Championships. It was the Freestyle World Champion back in, was a while ago now, and here he goes. Back loop from Dieter van der Eyck, and that thing's set up for him nicely. Kohlberg causing the upset today, taking down Julian Salmon. Here he is. Like I said, he's been here before in Sylt. He knows how to do it. But Robbie Swift is tried and tested in Sylt as well. It was nice from Dieter van der Eyck. This is Robbie Swift. Is that what it says? That's the problem. The water's just so messed up. You just catch a rail, thing tracks. Because you need the flat rocker, obviously here, different rail shape to get the speed. Obviously, when you've got that churned up water, a bit more tricky. We've got double forward crash from Marsilio Brown, and just a 0.62 on his first wave, so not a good start to the heat from Brown. 3.5 from that back loop from Dieter van der Eyck. 2.88 for one-footed backy from Swift, but crashes. Dieter gets another jump or low forward loop, but it's on the board.
Michael in Gelb, ganz links, Gelb, ganz links. Ja, probiert immer so.
Auflandig, also fast in 90 Grad geht ihr hier auf der Vielfalt so ein bisschen auf 5 bis 10 Grad von weg.
So Dieter van der Eycken coming in. 8 minutes 20 on the clock left. Can we see some upsets? Will we see some upsets? What do you think in the comments? Who's tuning in? Who's still here? Who are you rooting for? Robbie Swift leading on the one side of the draw. Dieter van der Eycken leading ahead of Brown. This is Brown on your screens right now. It can get very stressful very quickly here in Sylt when it doesn't go your way. When you kick off with that double forward or what you're used to kicking off with, you know, everything's going smoothly. If you don't kick off with those big moves and you're scratching around, that time goes very quickly. You know, just that little few pumps there, you can see there's a little bit of stress creeping in. He knows there's a good chunk of this heat gone, nearly 6 minutes gone, and we got just over 7 minutes left. And Brown maybe under a bit of pressure here. He literally, it's like he's entering the water now because he's got a 0.62 on the wave and a 1-point double forward. So that is literally like starting the heat, and he's got a 7-minute heat here in Sylt, which is not easy. Do a 7-minute heat, which is pretty much what he's having to do. Not an easy ask. Dieter van der Eycken needs to ride some waves though. Use this extra time he's going to have over Brown to do some damage, and he is trying to do that right now. Oh, and he just caught that rail on that whitewater, just got him. If he could have escaped that, he was probably inches off getting past that whitewater. It just caught his rail, pulled him right down into it. You can see Brown on the inside there on that yellow sail coming in. This is Henry Kohlberg, and here is Brown. What's he got for us? Needs something, doesn't he? Needs to put something on the board, even if it's just for your nerves. A few nervous Brazilians out there watching this. The talent is definitely not in question, but he's got to have it going right in this heat. So far, it's not gone right. Let's stay on with Brown because he is scratching around for points right now. And he won't need much. He won't need much of a ramp. But he's got to get something. It can't be flat water. And so far, the waters are just... the oceans are parting. Oh, I think they might have just cancelled the heat. There's the forward loop planing, but they have cancelled the heat. Which, when you see Swift's score, 4 and a 2.5, there's still 6 minutes to go. Yeah, not easy. Not easy. But it has been cancelled, I think. I mean, I'm hearing a couple of hooters. Yeah. What do you think about cancelling heats? Let us know. It's difficult, you know. I'm sure people have got mixed opinions. You've all heard my opinions in the past, but when you're out there, it's tough. It's definitely tough. But you're going to feel for the guys that were having a good run in that heat. Not like as in, you know, I'm having the best heat of my life, but I've made the most of the conditions better than the other guys. And you know, they don't get rewarded for that. But is it competable? Well, that's the question, and that's what the judges have to make. That's what the head judge has to decide. You know, looking at how good Brasinho is, looking at his scores, you know, that probably does have a big indication of whether that heat's going to get cancelled or not. They're also looking at, obviously, the other guys. Yeah, that is the setup here in Sylt. It is such a good setup. They've actually moved all the banners and the stuff due to the high tide and the onshore winds today. There was actually a big area on that beach set up, which is actually moved. I'm sure that will be coming back. You can see a lot of guys watching. We've got the big LED screen, obviously, on the promenade as well. That's the judges' tower, that big black tower there. You can see the checkered flag. That is the cancellation flag. This is the kind of, I don't want to say the disco tent, but yeah, the party tent. And, you know, few bars in there, food. Then we've got all the sponsored tents. Obviously, Citroen is further up, and yeah, oh, we're going to go all the way up. That's good. Yeah, so this is like the party tent. Yeah, every day that thing goes off, goes absolutely off. Then you've got food tents. We've got the Citroen. Gosh, is another food tent. Yeah, really good setup. Good setup. Okay, so there you go. That is the way it looks here in Sylt. I mean, it's worth coming out. It's like the season extender, this one. It's like the last sort of festival of the year here in Sylt, which, you know, is perfect for the windsurfing, because that's usually when we get in the strong winds and the waves and all that sort of good stuff that we like, and it kind of extends their season as well. So windsurfing events are great for those type of season extenders, you know, when people probably wouldn't usually come to Sylt. And now you've got this big festival on, which is obviously involving all the Windsurfing World Cup, which is really cool. So great to be back here in Sylt again. But we are going to resail heat number 12, but we have got a bit of a break. So we'll take some commercials and we'll be back as soon as we have some live action.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
The food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Scanning.
Rising up, pushing up to the summit. Got the keys to the show, get me running. Give it all for the win, this is our day. Energy, energy, unleash the inner beast. Energy, energy, rising to the top. See you at the peak.
Wiederholung, 12:45 soll es weitergehen, also 12 Minuten noch. Windbedingungen haben sich auch merklich verbessert wieder. Man merkt es ehrlich gesagt sofort mit den gefühlten Temperaturen hier am Strand. Wird direkt kühler, wenn der Wind ein bisschen zulegt. So, wollen wir mal gucken, wie das jetzt ausschaut nach dieser Wolkenstrahlung.
Okay, so we've got an update. We were about to go into the start, but the wind just totally shut down. We had riders out the back just kind of wobbling around. So we are still on hold. We're not going into official competition. All the details are there. They've left basically how it happens in a wave heat, if you don't know, is your watch is running on a, say if it's a 13-minute heat, a 2-minute transition, that's 15 minutes. That's a rolling timer. So here in Sylt, you're going to spend a lot of time out the back. You're going to be up the beach. You're going to be changing gear. So what they try and do is keep that 15 minutes just rolling, and then try and get the start of every heat. You know, the red flag goes up on the 15-minute on your clock. So no matter where you are, you won't have to get your watch and get the flags and start it. So that's kind of how it will work. I'm just hearing the wind is probably picking up, but stay tuned. It is one of those days at the moment. I don't know if we've got a camera outside, but just to check the conditions, it might be just worth just having a look at that. And I will try and bring you some information as I get it here. Obviously, the live ticker will keep you updated. But the latest update is the competition will remain on hold until the wind improves. So, yes, that's unfortunately what we've got. The postponement flag is up on the judges' tower. It really did look like we were going then. I thought it was actually looking, you know, as contestable as it has been. And it's going to be a bit of a story like that today. It's going to be tricky, you know, and it's going to be, you think you guys at home are getting frustrated. You imagine the riders. You've got world titles on the line. There's a lot of pressure. So it's like a different style of event. You've got to keep psychologically in the game. You've got to have the gear ready. You've got to keep yourself warm. You know, it really is, it's not easy. It isn't easy. But we're seeing the guys are performing. So that's how we're going to be looking. We're going to go on hold again. I apologize for that. But as soon as we get live action, I'll be straight back on to give you the commentary.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Rising up, pushing up to the summit. Got the keys to the show, yeah, we run it. Give it all for the win, this is our day. Energy, energy, unleash the inner beast. Energy, energy, rising to the top, see you at the peak.
Okay, so we are back. Yes, we are. Let's give it another go. I'm hopeful this time. I really feel like this is the time to get this done now. We're going back into that Kohlberg, Swift, Van der Eycken, Brown heat. It's the heat number 12. It's the final heat of the second round, and it will guarantee a top eight riders in the single elimination. Already in the top 8, Paré, Chapuis, Fernandez, Marino Gill. We've got Costa and Antoine Martin. And then we need to figure out who will be the two to join them. Will it be Van der Eycken, or will it be Marsilio Brown, or will it be Kohlberg? Maybe Robbie Swift. Could Dieter Van der Eycken cause an upset here and take down Marsilio Brown? It's not going to be easy. Anything can happen. And Brown has not really, in the early days, had a good record here in Sylt. He's got better in the latter years, but his early record here in Sylt, I mean, he had a couple of upsets. I mean, Albert Pijuan took Brown down here on competition. Ruined his hopes of a world title, I think it was that year. So, not easy, Sylt. Dieter Van der Eycken is a tricky competitor to go against. The sun is out. It's not tropical out there, but it's definitely could be colder. Let's put it that way. And I think there we go. Red flag is up. Looks like we've got some nice conditions now. Well, sunny, wind, a bit onshore, but as good as it gets with this direction. Brown looked like he was going on a mission there on that yellow sail heading out. Expect to see him launch into something pretty soon. Oh, and he has just landed something. So, not sure what he just landed, but knowing Brown, it probably wasn't a spin loop. But you never know. Different tactics on show here as well in Sylt. Sometimes riding the outside swell, sometimes going to the beach break. And it is a back loop for Brown, 4.38, and a back loop for Robbie Swift, 4.38 for him as well. If you are just tuned in, this is the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup in Germany. Obviously the island of Sylt. It's the 40th anniversary of this event. Coming here a long time. A lot of history with this event. It's not an easy one. Always poses some challenges. Who will win out in the end? Who will be the champion of Sylt this year? And this is just talking about the wave. This is just day one of action. But we've got other disciplines here, which is the foil discipline, foil slalom for men and women, and then men's freestyle. They've only had one competition this year, so this will be their second competition of the year. Brown on the inside here on that yellow Goya sail. What's he got for us? Is he going to... making his way further in, maybe looking for another ramp, wants to get that second jump in the bag. Dieter Van der Eycken just with a 2-point forward so far. Go, there's the forward. So the judges saw that. He was travelling for some time, so he's got to be quite a long way down the beach. There we go, Henry Kohlberg. Starboard tack forward for Henry. Could Henry Kohlberg take down Mr. Swift? He's already taken down Julian Salmon. Pretty decent sized sail there for Henry. backy. Oh, doesn't make it. Goes down on the landing. 3 points for that forward loop for Marcilio Brown. He's not thinking about riding a wave just yet, is he? He's looking for maybe another jumping opportunity before venturing to the inside. Swift is trying to make the most of a ride all the way to the inside, maybe. Looks like he's on 5.3, Swifty. Brown is eyeing something up here, isn't he? Is he eyeing up? And Swift's still riding that wave, or that lump. Going to ride that all the way to the inside, Robbie, I think. And if he can finish with a good turn like that, but then he's got to make it, that's what you need to then really finish that ride and get the big points. So 8 minutes 20 in this heat. It's a 13-minute heat, so that's nearly 5 minutes gone. And not massive amount of scores in, but who's, you know, Robbie Swift, for all that effort, just gets a 1.75. Like I say, he needed that end section then to put it into probably the 3-point range, 4-point range, and then it's talking actually a pretty good score in the conditions we've got. In that 1.75 range, that's like kind of like a one-hit tag on the inside, a small one. Judges kind of, for whatever reason, don't like that long, meandering rotation. Another forward that's not going to improve his score. Can't see it being more than a 3. So, 7 minutes 30 on the clock. A little scan around. This is Dieter van der Eycken. This is a replay of that forward loop from Brown. I mean, getting any sort of wave scores in might even be the go. Here we go. Robbie Swift on the inside. Got to be careful there. He doesn't get sideswiped. Oh, he manages to get over it. Might even get another. Oof, just missed. Did well. Did well. He's out again. That's the trickiness. Going in, getting a wave, and then getting back out. Don't. Oh, I heard a big groan from the crowd there. Quite sure what that was. Back loop from Dieter van der Eycken. Crashes out. It was a 3.2 for that forward loop from Brown. Interesting. So he did actually improve. You never know when that 0.2 is going to be needed. So all upgrades are happily received. Okay. So Kohlberg leads that hit. That's what's going to give you the big points. Here it comes. Coming up now. He's only 4. He's left it late. He left it too late. Much opportunity there. There's that back loop on the inside from Brown, and that will do him a world of good. That will definitely improve his score. So he's actually improved both of his scores, a 3.2 for the forward and a 4.72 for the back loop. So he definitely has quite a good advantage ahead of Dieter van der Eycken right now. And probably Dieter will be thinking, well, it wasn't far off what was happening in the last one. It's just I was having a better heat, and he's just having a better heat than he was. He wasn't having a good heat last time. But Brown has definitely got his jump scores in now. I think he needs to concentrate on what riding waves. 5 minutes to go. None of the riders really wanting to venture into the inside because you just know how tricky it is. Sometimes you just don't get out again. And that sounds maybe over dramatic, but it can happen. If you've never watched a Sylt event before, when the wind's light like this and you've got this much water moving, you could see Brown was heading out there. It would have been interesting to see how, you know, easily he made it out, because there's no guarantees. It's a tricky thing to navigate. And there he is. He's still on the inside, you see. He's got wind, but you've got to make it over all that shore break. Then you get that. Then if you get a set, not easy. Not easy, Sylt. But this is counting towards a world title, so you know it's a different set of skills. I'm sure there's a few of you out there who sail in this kind of onshore. Look at this shore break, bang, and down. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, Brown puts in a 4.38 on his wave. That is much better, much better. Going to be difficult to beat from this stage from looking at Dieter's score compared to Brown now. With 3 minutes 30 on the clock, looking at Dieter on the inside, yeah, got a lot of work to do. Swift on the other side does have a little lead ahead of this man, Henry Kohlberg. Gonna need to find something in the jumps and in the waves. Behind on both at the moment. What's Brown got for us for his second wave score? 2 minutes 50 on the clock. It's counting down. It's counting down pretty quick. Seeing any movements on the scores? Not at the moment. It's going to be Swift and Brown if it stays like this. With 2 minutes and 20 on the clock, they will be finding themselves in a guaranteed 5th place in this single elimination, which will be a place in the top 8 riders. Looks like Brown has rode a wave actually, because he's just coming from the inside. Dieter van der Eycken. Could he pull off the miracle wave? Big 360. You know, something like that can change the game pretty rapidly, but not so easy to do. And there's a backy. He needed that. That will enhance his score, but then Brown has just put down a 5.25. So a 5.25, a 4.38 on the waves, a 4.8 on the back loop, and a 3.2 on the forward loop with 1 minute 20 to go. It does look like Marsilio Brown will be going through to the next round. On the other side of the draw, Robbie Swift has 1 foot in the next round right now. With Kohlberg hasn't really filled his score sheet. Yeah, it doesn't look like things are going to really change in this last minute as Kohlberg flips into, oh no, that was Swifty, was it? A push loop. Oh, Dieter, straight off and riding. What's he got for us? He's riding the opposite way. No, he's not. He's thought better of it. Okay, Brown to improve his score. There's the clue first. And that will be it. It's over. Robbie Swift and Marsilio Brown will go against each other in the next round. And both of them obviously qualifying through this heat. Next up, I think we will be going in to the women's elimination. Here's the highlights from that hit. That heat. That's easy for me to say. So yeah, I mean, like I say, it's just a different way of sailing. Really push, get things happening. Oh, there we go. You can see he definitely had the jumps, Brown, in that heat, and that's why he gets through. Let's have a look at the comments, what we got coming in. What about the scores? The scores are on the PWA website. I've been looking at the graphic in and out, and I'm not sure why it's not on there consistently. Maybe there's, again, there's a new scoring system in place at the moment. There's been a change of systems, so that could be part of the reason, but this is who we've got coming up. But aren't we going into the women next? Maybe we're going straight through to the men. So it could be Mark Paré, Chapuis, Fernandez and Gill. If it is, it's a big, big heat. I'd need to check though, because I have a feeling, I thought it might be the women. Well, I guess we will find out very soon. Yeah, maybe we are going straight into the men. Can't see the water though. Yeah, I think we're going into the women. That's exactly. Yeah, we are going into the women. Looking at the water, so I don't know if you can pull up the women's draw, because it will be Behrens against Vermeister and Steffi Wahl. Nice to see Steffi here, going against Alexia Kiefer. So yeah, women's draw is up next. We've got 4 heats of women, and then we'll be going back to men and alternating. A lot of the ladies kind of use smaller gear, so it can be tricky here in Sylt with that shore break. Let's see. You know, when you, no disrespect here, but just look at the scores some of the guys have been doing. You know, these guys have in Pozo can get over 30 points or something with 2 jumps and 2 waves. Here in Sylt, I mean, some of them not even breaking 10 points in the last heat. So that just goes to show how tricky it is right now out there in Sylt. Not easy. And the wave rides is really where the real struggle is. And there we go. Back loop, bang, straight in. Alexia Kiefer, I think. That is a decent move to put in your heat. That'll do. Back loop on the board. She's already got a 3-point forward. She's got a tough heat here going against Steffi Wahl. Steffi, you know, has got one of the meanest smacks in the business, but so is Alexia Kiefer. Alexia Kiefer's like the new Steffi Wahl for front-side hits. We've seen what she's done over the last couple of years. She is one of the young guns that is absolutely tearing up the waves. She's improved the jumps, and as we've just seen, land in the back loop. That is what we're looking at. There we go. Nice little spinner, gets that nose in. Sails away. Kiefer getting 4.88 for that back loop. Vermeister, a 3.38 for her forward loop. So it says the size of sail at the top of the duotones. If the guys were on 5.3s, maybe the girls 4.5s, 4.7s, maybe. Interesting. That looks like Steffi Val on the Goya sail. He's going to venture to the inside first to smack some waves. Well, Kiefer has already filled in her jumping scorecard with a 3-point forward and a 4.8 back loop. So she will have to venture in to hit some waves. Right, 8 minutes on the clock. See if we can get some co-commentary in here. Like I said, you don't want to hear me talking to myself the whole day. Was there already a big upset today? Whoa, Henry Kohlberg taking down Julian Salmon, quite a big upset. Leon Jammer going out earlier, but was it an upset? Because it was Miguel Chapuis. We know how well he's been sailing. Fleche, who did Fleche take out? It was a pretty decent scalp, if I remember rightly. Again, not an upset, but Traverse is out already. But it was Marc Paré that took him down. Obviously, Marc Paré haven't got the normal seeding he would usually have because he's been injured. So taking down Traverser in a place where we know Traverser is, you know, usually sailing well. So yeah, 3 duotones in this one. We've got Vermeister, who was on your screens just there. We've got Alexia Kiefer. We've got Behrens. And then Steffi Val, who is on the Goya by the looks of it. 6 minutes 45 on the clock. There's Alexia Kiefer down there. And here we go. Someone's making their way to the inside. Alrighty, let's see what happens here. Nope, pulling out. That's Behrens, I think. No, that's not Behrens. That's Vermeister. So Vermeister from Guadeloupe. This is slightly different to Guadeloupe. Not that I've ever been to Guadeloupe, but I've seen the pictures, I've seen the video. Pretty tropical over there, that's for sure. How can we complain when we have the sun out? So 5 minutes 50 on the clock. Go. Ride some lumps. No one wants to venture to the inside too early, as it could be kind of good night. See, just underpowered, even in that midsection. If you're underpowered there, it's gonna be pretty light all the way to the inside. But it is Kiefer who is leading at the moment, and that is Steffi Val. Vermeister leading ahead of Behrens. Behrens, I think, got on the podium here, 2nd place. Was it last year or the year before? All these years blur into one. This looks like Maria Morales heading out for her next heat. She's not in this heat, but I think it's Maria, is it? Yep, she's in the next heat. 4 minutes 30. He's going to venture inside first. I think we're seeing it now. This will be Behrens who's going to the inside. How will this play out? Well, doesn't make it. It's very close on the other side of that draw. Four minutes on the clock. Come on, let's see someone go and smack that shore break. But again, it's not about smacking it. It's because it's so onshore, you've got to kind of navigate your way through it. It's not a question of could you hit it or could you not. It's having the power to be able to hit it, which is the biggest problem. Got to utilise that clue first wave ride in, trust me. We've seen a couple of the big boys doing it. Ooh. Okay. 3 minutes on the clock. Are we going to see any changes? It's just not much in it. Behrens and Vermeister, it's going to come down to one hit, one jump between them. There's nothing in it really that can change on a couple of seconds. On the other side of the draw, Alexia Kiefer, 5-point back loop, 3-point forward, and a couple of wave rides. So she is in control of that other side. But again, with such little points in it, it doesn't take much. They are not in this heat. These girls are. 2 minutes on the clock. Who's venturing in? It's light. It's super light. Super. And it's not a question of just going in. You've got to find the wave in the first place. But looks like Steffi Valls find a little something here. Just need to find that front side hit, that bit of power. The power is going to be the problem. She's trying her best to get down the wave, and there's just nothing in her hands. There's the side swipe. There's one. As soon as you get the one, it pushes you a couple of meters down. Then you need to bear off, get the speed back up. Then you're even further down. Then you get another one. And it's like this compounding effect. It just gets worse. Look at this thing. Oh, it gets swallowed up. But they're the moments that define the heat. Behrens is actually leading now with that wave. Before 0.88, you know, nothing, but there's nothing in the score. So she's now leading by 0.01 or 0.1. No, 0.1 she's leading by. So nothing in it. It's horrible when you come back and you look at scores like this. You think, oh, if only I'd just done that, or I'd just done whatever. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. But this is something when you're getting smashed around. 28 seconds to go. It looks like Alexia Kiefer will be through to the next round. The other side of the draw will come down to whoever does anything in this last 18 seconds. Really, it's anything. One little wave ride, one little anything. Vermeister hasn't got a wave on the board, so anything she can do, backside wiggle, front side wiggle, anything will count. It really wouldn't need anything. If the judges score her wave, did Vermeister get a wave? If they scored it anything, she's through. It literally just needed to be anything. I didn't really see such small margins in tough conditions like this. All right, next heat. The slalom fleets have been released for the day. You probably guessed that already. Right, let's wait for confirmation of the next heat, because it might not be a foregone conclusion, because it's a two-man heat, so it could be Hunter, Morales, Schnaddy versus Katz. That could be the next heat on the water, which will be 2A and 4A, because there are a few empty rounds in there. Not an easy run down that bottom end. Schnaddy Katz, the winner, gets off ringer. So Bearings and Kiefer are through, so there was no changes at the end of the heat. So it will be Morales and Hunter in this next heat. Let's see if we can spot them. Yeah, it does look like that's Maria Morales on the Goya for a double in her heat in Pozo. So she is pushing super hard. It does look like Justina Schnaddy's out there as well. So it will be Schnaddy versus Kat. She's already had a 3.86 forward loop in the bag for Schnaddy. I mean, it's going to be about just getting some jumps in, getting your solid jumps in. And then we all know you've got to find those waves. You've got to find the hits, and that's what it's going to come down to. Not easy. Sometimes a bit of do or die, sometimes a little bit of damage limitation. It looks like they're plenty powered up. That's Maria Morales on your screens. So Schnaddy on the grey and black North sail with a bits of blue. Maria Morales on the Goya orange. And here we go. Maybe Schnaddy looking for that back loop. Just need that ramp. Seen a lot of the guys crashing today. It's not easy out there. Sometimes you get those empty runs. Feels like such a waste of effort. But you've got to do them, because you never know when you're going to get that opportunity. The thing is when you get the opportunity, you've got to really capitalize on it. You've got to put it down. You've got to make it count. That's Hunter. Hunter is against Maria Morales. So Hunter's not actually, by the looks of it, made it out yet, unless she's rode a wave and been stuck on the inside. So, this is Lena. She's not in this heat. She's in the upcoming heat. She's not in the heat. This is Justina Shaddy. 9 minutes to go. Still looking for that back loop ramp by the looks of it. She's already got a pretty decent forward in the bag. So needs the backy, and there it is. Oh, doesn't make it. Oh, that could be costly. You really need to get those opportunities done. And you can kind of not relax, but you can move on to the wave rise, which is definitely not relaxing. Oh, I thought that was done. It's like a good setup. Just see the difference between earlier in the day when it was quite strong and a little bit more angle, and as the day's gone on, the wind's dropped a little bit, but it's a very, very onshore angle now. Oh, forward loop from Morales. Oof. So for 2.5 forward for Cats. So still advantage Schnaddy. Say that one wave ride, that one hit, if you can find it, which is definitely not easy, can change everything. So everything we are seeing here is just, it can all change. It can all change very quickly. So it's never going to be over until it's over. Six minutes and 20 on the clock, so pretty much halfway point at the moment. We've got Hang Loose saying they skipped heats 1 to 4, skipped 2 to 3. Basically, there was a full heat in 1, but then the second heat was not a filled heat. So we're doing 2A and 4A. There isn't a 2B and there isn't a 4B. So the next heats on the water will be 3A and 3B. If you have a look at the elimination, you will it will make sense, because we've got Hunter and Morales sailing in this one, who's in 2A, and there's a gap on the other side of 2A, which is 2B, and that is just filling in that gap because they've got the judges with 4A, and then it means we only have to sail 3 actual heats in this round, even though we do 4 heats, if that makes sense. So everyone is, again, it's woman on woman heats, and the best one advancing. So Shaddy and Cats, even though they're in this heat, they would advance to go against Offringer in 6B. And then Hunter Morales, the winner, will advance to go against Erpenstein in 5B. Whereas the winners of the other 2 heats are going against each other, the winners will go against each other in the next round, because we've got 2 seeded riders, which is Erpenstein and Offringer. Oh. So 4 minutes 40 on the clock. Not a lot of scores down at the moment. I think Hunter's still on that inside. I'm not even sure she's made it out at the moment. So we've got the white sail from Justina Schnaddy out there. Keep your eye on her. We've got Maria Morales on the orange Goya, but there is quite confusing because there's 2 Goya sailors out there. One of them's Lena, who's in the next round, and she's obviously gone out before a heat, but this is Justina Schady on your screens. And then we've got, on the other side of the draw, we should have Pauline Katz, although we've not seen much of her. She should be on the Severn. It is tricky. I can see Vavo's gone out there as well early. She's not in this heat. She's in the next heat on that gun sail on your screens right now. She's not in this heat. And there we go. That is Hunter on the blue and yellow sail. So it looks like she has made it out. Forward loop 2.25, and she's already caught up to Morales. So definitely not all over for Marine Hunter. She won Sylt last time round. It was a different conditions, more down the line. I mean, it looked quite fun, actually. I've got to say, when the women had their float and ride sessions, which was like kind of 1 hit, 2 hit down the line, I thought it looked really good. Bearings really sailed good then. Hunter sailed good. There's a forward loop from Maria Morales. She's already got a forward loop, though. Hunter's looking dangerous here. She might, oh, that's unlucky. She just needs to stay on that, and she would have gone into the lead. She still might do. Yeah, so Hunter, it took a while to get out there, but she's actually thrown down some from stunts. It's a forward loop from Morales, but she's already got a 3-point forward loop in, so it's kind of interesting she would have gone for that. So Marine Hunter on the inside. She's 0.62 behind Maria Morales. 1 minute 40 to go on the clock. A back loop would do the damage. Another wave ride would do the damage. But time is ticking down. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Could she steal this? And I think that's Katz that's just made it out as well on the Severn. Can Hunter do the damage in this last minute and 14 seconds? Can Maria Morales find a back loop of her own? Keep your eye on Hunter on the inside. Katz on the inside as well. Here she is. What's she got? 1 minute to win it. I say a back loop would do it. A decent wave ride, as long as Maria Morales doesn't improve her score. Schady is a point ahead of Katz, so that could change very quickly as well. Not much in that. Another one with a wave ride or a hit or something could change everything. There's not long to go. 35 seconds to go. Are we going to see anything happen in this last 30 seconds? She's going to go for it. If she could get a hit here, it could change things. I mean, she got a turn before and then came off after it. I'm not sure she got a score for that, which I guess she should do. 15 seconds to go. Time is running out for Katz and Hunter to make a move. Oh, it doesn't look. Oh, is she going to do it? 5 seconds. She needed to get on anything. No, she doesn't do it. Okay, so well, there she was. She was on the wave after the buzzer. I'm not sure that will count, but we'll wait and see. As the heat finishes, it looks like Schady would have got through and Maria Morales, but we'll give you an update on them scores, on those scores when they're official. Let's take a quick ad break.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 Euro.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Okay, welcome back. Next heat on the water, Lena Vindop. We've going against Sylt Greek, and we've got Sybil Boda going against Favo. That is what we are looking like. How is it going to play out? Let's see. How did it play out from the last one? Well, it was Maria Morales that went through, and it was Justina Schnadi that went through. So, Schnadi against Offringer in the next round, Morales against Erpenstein in the next round, and Behrings against Kiefer in the next round. The winner of De Greek and Vindop going against Boda and Favo. Sylt Greek looked in good form, and it could suit her here in Sylt. She's very mobile, very fast, always sails, you know, full planing. She's not one of these people who sort of cruises around at a kind of a slow speed and picks off certain things. She kind of blasts around full speed, and I think that's what you need to be able to do here in Sylt. And there we go, starting off with a forward loop. I think she's still 14 years old. Every time I say that, I'm like, she can't be 14 years old, but I think she is. I do think she is. I'm sure someone will tell me. Yeah, De Greek already got the 3.12 for that forward loop. They want to hazard a guess how old De Greek is. She is 14 years old. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean, she was born after my first Sylt. I've been coming here 20 years, a long time after. My God. Oh, makes you feel old, doesn't it? I remember people saying that to me. Now I'm saying it. That's how old I am. So this is Boda from Germany. Germany 1-3-2 on the Goya gear. Going against Favo. That's Lena from Denmark. She'll be used to the cold conditions, no doubt. Does make a difference, you know, if you're not used to these cold conditions, it does change the way you sail a little bit. This is Sylt Greek. She's got the forward loop in. We're going to see the table. There's a ramp, doesn't get it, tacks round. Oh, tries the table, didn't quite get the tweak, but we could see what was going on.
Grundbedingungen scheinen sich jetzt so ein bisschen zu verbessern in diesem Lied. Das ist doch mal ganz erfreulich. Und damit dann vielleicht auch wieder etwas mehr Action auf dem Wasser. Also richtig pumpen kommt die Mädels noch nicht.
8 minutes 55 on the clock.
Also gleich weg. So, jetzt schauen wir nochmal. Also pass auf, was ist mit der hier? Weiß. Hier 2 geht auch dazu. Das passt auch, ja.
Caroline Corona fällt ja naiv an jetzt.
There we go. De Greek. Yeah, it's getting tricky. It's getting tricky. Well, it ain't getting tricky. It's always been tricky. It's still tricky, I should say. Definitely lacking a few scores in this one. We've quite a long way through this heat. Nearly 5 minutes gone.
Ich weiß nicht, ob die dazu gehört. Ich weiß nicht, ob du dabei gehört.
Die jetzt an Mittwoch hier gerade zu sehen, aus der Videowall.
Dabei gehört. Ist gut, dass du mich nachher.
So Boda for Vo. I mean, leading with 0.5 at the moment. That's kind of how it is. You get anything on the board right now, you're looking good. You're looking good. 6 minutes 40 on the clock, halfway through the heat. Onshore Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup here in Sylt. Definitely advantage De Greek. Sol De Greek, she got for us. Making her way to the inside. This is where it gets pretty dangerous. It's really hard to get that timing right. Don't want to go too late, but also you don't want to go too early. You get stuck at the top of those things. Seen, like I say, a lot of the guys struggling as well. Really not easy out there in Sylt today. Five minute 30 on the clock. This is day 1 of action, day 2 of the official competition. Yesterday, registration day, and we had some firing conditions. It's typical, isn't it? One day later, it'll be a whole different story today. Especially in the morning yesterday, with some crazy stuff getting thrown down. And one of the standout guys from those early sessions got knocked out in the first round, and that's just how it goes. So 4 minutes 30 on the clock. After this heat, we're going into men's competition. The top 8 riders left in this competition in a single elimination. And looking at the forecast, you know, this could be the result today. This could be the result for Sylt. Obviously, it's going to be a long week. We might see the conditions change. We might see a double elimination. But with freestyle to go, you know, and foil as well, no guarantees. So 3:45 on the clock. Close up with Boda there. Yogi logo does stand out, doesn't it? Yogi. The Greek quite a chunk ahead at the moment with a 1.62 wave and a 0.5, but like I said, what we've seen so far, not easy. Favo's actually had a pretty solid score, if you can call it that bottom end in this onshore. You know, to even just get a made wave ride is no mean feat. Minutes 50 on the clock. This is Favo. Oh, yeah. Easy done. You can just see how light it is on the inside and how much water is moving those two combinations. Obviously not good combinations. 2 minutes 10 seconds on the clock. Right, 2 minutes. Yep, 2 minutes on the clock. Is anyone going to make a move here? De Greek, Favo leading their respective heats. We got a new commentator in the house, Mr. Ferraro. Ferraro?
Hello.
Is that how we say it?
Yeah, Ferraro.
Yeah, Ferraro. Ferraro. I'm going to get my Italian accent working good.
Exactly.
It's like, I keep mistaking him for Bernd Rodiger sometimes, every time from behind. Like, oh, Bernd Rodiger's here. It's
yeah,
like,
when you see me from the back, maybe.
All good?
Yeah, all good, all good. I was in the water before against Philip.
Yeah, not easy.
The hardest hit, I think.
Did he do a double, like a perfect double or something?
Yeah, he got like 7.95, so almost perfect.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Like, people don't associate him with doubles on starboard, but I think he did that on starboard. I think it's pretty...
He did it starboard, yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, he's pretty good. 1 minute to go, and we've got the girls are riding. This is the end of the women's heat before we go back into the men's heat. De Greek looking like she's in good form. Looks like she'll be going through. And on the other side of the draw, it does look like Favo will get the nod on that matchup as well. How have you found Sylt? Is this your first ever Sylt?
Yeah, it's my first ever Sylt, and it's an experience to be out there.
Yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it?
Very different from anything I've seen in my life.
Yeah, but it's true. It is, isn't it? What did you find the hardest?
Oh, the fact that it was starboard tack for me was the hardest, but actually it's probably shore break. It was just my fault that it was starboard tack the hardest.
It catches you out the shore break, though. It really does.
Yeah, it took me like 6 minutes to go out for my heat. Fortunately, I went in the water way earlier.
Yeah, that's not bad. 6 minutes, actually, you know, if it's your first time in Sylt, that's actually relatively good. It can take a lot longer. There we go. That is the end of the heat, and the results will stay the same. De Greek, the 14-year-old, will go through to the next round, and she will go against Favo, who qualifies on the other side of that draw. So De Greek and Favo will have a head-to-head in the next round. Now we will move into the, we'll move back, I should say, to the men's single elimination. We're down to the final 8 riders. We got Samuel Ferrero in the house, the Italian young gun. How old are you?
I'm 18. I'm almost 19, actually.
Okay, so you're getting older, mate. You're getting older.
Oh yeah, getting older.
Cracking on, cracking on. But we've got some young guns in this next bit. Really, we've got Marc Paré came through that young guns section going against Chapuis. Chapuis having a good year. We've got Victor Fernandez, one of the old guard, who's going against the new kid on the block, Marino Gil. Those two, 1 and 2 in the world at the moment, going head to head in that next matchup. And then on the other side of the next heat we will have Costa versus Antoine Martin, and then Robbie Swift going against Marcilio Brown. So some big matchups there.
This is big matchups, yeah. I saw Miguel Chapuis before scoring like 20 points in a heat. That was one of the highest.
I think Mark scored 22 and he scored 21, or something. You know, both of them scoring absolutely big.
That's a very, very big quarterfinals.
Well, here we go. That's who we've got. That's how they look. Paré versus Chapuis. Fernandez versus Marino Gil. Like I said, that matchup on the other side. Number 1 in the world versus number 2 in the world right now. Victor Fernandez is definitely maybe, that's not an Oasis song. He's got the experience, I should say, here in Sylt.
Oh yeah, I saw him sailing like, I don't know what was, an hour ago. You could see that he's moving around, that he knows exactly what to do, and he's always doing the right thing.
Yeah, and I think that could play a big part in this matchup. We know how good Marino is. He's full of confidence right now, so we're not counting him out. But I would say maybe that older head, the guy who's done, I don't know how many Sylts Victor's done, probably the same as me, maybe even more.
I don't know, but
yeah, he's on 20.
Oh, far already.
But yeah, Marino already kicking off with the stall forward. Marc Paré on the left-hand side of your picture, and he's actually on that smaller sail by the looks of it. So maybe the wind has picked up.
Hopefully the wind is picking up. We will see more
he's got
jump.
a ramp.
Oh, nice.
Back loop from Paré. Actually doesn't make the landing as clean as he would have wanted. Marino Gil.
Cleaner.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually it's way harder than it looks from here. Like, I've been out there. I saw that the ramps are never as good as they look.
Yeah.
Like you see the wave maybe from a bit further. You go towards it and then the wave disappears, or maybe it breaks. So getting the jump right is really, really hard.
Welcome to Sylt.
Oh yeah.
Because it doesn't look like that on the live stream, does it?
No, it looks so easy from the live stream.
Yeah. You see it and you think, yep.
Exactly.
Yeah. It is a hard one to take. And you see a lot of these top guys, they're taking off ramps, which usually you wouldn't really take off on, but they just make it happen.
Yeah, they just make...
Wow, look at the wind now.
Yeah, it looks so strong.
Looks like it's, you know, compared to what we just saw in that women's heat, it feels like a different place right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Oh, and
it's cranking. Can actually hear it here in the booth.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is raining a bit.
Oh, nice turn.
So Paré's out the back, is he riding this? Yeah. So they're actually having a proper wave riding session right on the reef, because the tide is dropping. So that bank on the outside actually starts to work, and it's rideable. Marino Gil as well, having some good, I mean, as good as you can get out there on the reef. So if they follow it through to the inside, it'd be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think it's really easy to sail out there. It's way, actually, it's more onshore than the shore break, because in the shore break the waves turns a little bit with the sand. Oh, push loop.
Push loop from Victor.
Yeah. And out there the wave is same direction as the wind, actually, so
yeah,
it's way harder to ride out there.
Oh, the wind has definitely picked up.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, cranking. What's that jump? 7? Ah, yeah, okay, so the accumulation of the scores. So Marino Gil looking good. Ahead of Victor Fernandez at the moment. Marc Paré ahead of Miguel Chapuis. Still early days in this heat, but, well, 3 minutes gone, I guess. That's a quarter of the way through the heat, pretty much. So, in case you're wondering, Marc Paré on the blue simmer style sail. Then we've got the purple sail of Marino Gil. White sail is Victor Fernandez. And Chapuis usually on the black sail. We haven't seen him on the screen yet, have we? But he is out there.
Oh, yeah, true.
I'm sure he's out there. We're seeing him picking up some scores, so not easy. And there's a bigger back loop from Marino Gil and a good landing.
That's really clean.
Sometimes them waves just sit up for you. You know, it doesn't happen all the time. it can be very frustrating when you're against someone and you see them just getting those waves. You're like, what the hell? Where's mine?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there we go. That is, he's on the white and grey sail. So that is Miguel Chapuis.
This is a small sail.
Yeah.
I think we could see it from here. It's at 4.2. No, I can't read it.
You're 19. Your eyesight is way better than mine, dude.
No, I can't really see it well, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, Fernandez picking up a 4.75 for his wave ride. Paré with a 4.88 and Marino Gil a 3.08. So a good couple of scores there for the two. Well, actually, it's an all Spanish heat, this, isn't it? I didn't just realised.
Oh, true.
four Spaniards in one heat.
Oh, that's really cool.
I guess it's raining. Is that rain out there? Yes. I'm looking at our drone guys just come in. Johannes is looking like, yep, it's raining. It is definitely raining. So we might not be seeing any drones out there because that is why we've got this burst of wind. But we know what happens after the rain. The wind drops. So we might be in for a bit of a slower. Well, there we go. That is literally the definition of after the rain goes, it just sucks the wind out. Paré can't even stand on his board right now. Wow. I mean, that is Sylt. There was a lot of riders saying, look, can we just extend the heats? And then it would stop us cancelling them. Because if we have an 18-minute heat, it gives us this 5 minutes of absolutely nothing like we're seeing now. I mean,
yeah.
But, I mean, so far, I think it's all still fine. But you don't want it to drop for too much longer.
But I think it happens like super often, no? That the rain comes and the wind drops and then it comes back.
But the rain
all the
pushes,
time.
just before the rain, it pushes out all this wind. And then as soon as the rain comes, then it just basically sucks it all up. It's like a vacuum. I'm not sure of the technical terms for that sort of stuff, but that's what happens.
Yeah.
And it happens a lot. We've had days like this in Sylt. I mean, so many years where you get those big squalls coming through and you can't be too rigid on the timing, but you have to give riders a chance to get out there. And by the time you've got them out there, then the wind has already changed. So it is a nightmare for like a head judge. And
also, actually, it's coming back and changing sail, it's almost impossible with the short deck, especially if you are sailing out on the reef.
Yeah.
You need to sail all the way back downwind, which if there is no wind, sailing downwind is a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sylt, you've got to learn to sail with a big sail.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
You need, at some point, you're going to be massively overpowered, and you can't be changing down unless you really have to, because usually after that really strong bit, it drops. So it's there's a skill in that, sailing with big stuff, muscling it round.
Yeah, and sailing with big stuff and not die, not get smashed.
It's very true. Very true.
Yeah.
So, and also deciding when to come in, when to ride the shore break, because if you go too early and you get caught, that could be your heat over.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to avoid during my heat. Oh, we got Victor. Yeah, that's what I wanted to avoid during my heat, but then I spent too long out on the reef, so I didn't get any proper wave.
Yeah.
It was higher tide, I think, so.
Yeah. You've got to have a couple of comps here. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in their first comp do well here. I could be wrong, but it's not the sort of place which you just, especially the onshore stuff. Maybe the sideshore stuff, yeah, okay, that can happen. But the more onshore stuff like this, it's really, really not easy.
It takes a lot of experience, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, like there's tactics involved. You know, it's not the question of, oh, I was unlucky, I didn't get any wind. It's like, well, you chose to come inside at the wrong point, and then obviously you're not going to get back out. And it's like, yes, there was enough wind, but you shouldn't have gone in. So it is difficult, especially if 3 people decide to go in early, and then it usually gets cancelled. So with this heat, we're seeing the guys staying out there, but Miguel has come in and he's not getting back out by the looks of it.
Yeah, true. He's still.
This could be costly if you're the only one. The judges are not going, oh, well, you know, he's struggling here. They look at everyone else, and it's like, well
the others start sailing good, yeah. Then
it's a
it's
difficult
your problem
one.
if you come back early.
So look at this. Look at this. Victor Fernandez at the moment, second in the world behind Marino Gil. But in this heat, Victor Fernandez is leading, 4 minutes 30 to go, dropping a 4.75 on his first wave. That's a big score. Backing it up with a 2.38. He's got a 4.88 back loop, which is bigger than Marino's 4.12, and he's got a 3.5. Actually, it's not bigger than Marino's back loop. Marino's got 5.5, but he has got a bigger forward as a 3.5. But it's definitely advantage Victor Fernandez. With 4 minutes to go, I'd rather be Victor right now. But Marino Gil is only got one wave scoring. So everything can change and it can happen very fast.
Yeah, and also Marc Paré is missing a wave.
Yeah.
Still, yeah, he has a really good score. 4.88 is big today.
Yeah, look at these boys, they're right on the outside, aren't they?
Oh yeah, very, very on the outside.
They are literally
so far.
whale watching out there, but just staying with the wind. And again, that's the tactic. Mark's going to get a jump here.
Looks
I think
good.
That's Mark, isn't it?
Yeah, that was Mark. Miguel also looks like he's planning towards a wave.
Yeah, that rain has passed. The suction has passed.
Yeah, it's windy again.
3 minutes 20 on the clock.
Yeah, I think that it looked like there was a wave. Oh, Mark.
Wow, had to really force that thing round, I think, but no, it doesn't
Oh,
make
he crashed.
Yeah, didn't look like he got the takeoff he wanted.
Yeah, I think he took off from one of those waves we were talking about that looks good and then doesn't, and he still went for it.
It can make you look like an idiot, this place. It really can.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been there. I have done it, and it's. I've got the T-shirt. It's humbling sometimes, and embarrassing, to be honest. You're like, oh my God, what is going on? And like you say, you look at the live stream, you look at the pictures, the video.
Yeah,
and it doesn't look that bad.
Exactly.
Like, how does he do that? How does?
Yeah, the drone perspective makes you look a little makes it look a little bit harder, but still, like when you're out there, it's totally different.
Yeah. So 2:29, Miguel Chapuis trying to milk this thing. We saw it from a couple of the boys earlier. It's not as easy as just going round because the wave is quite broken. So you've really got to get it together to be able to ride out there. It's not a easy one, and there we go.
Oh, that's...
Oh, Bailey just goes down on the landing. It's still sailing away, but it's not going to be the big points. And look at that, Victor Fernandez putting a 3.5 on his last wave, extending his lead ahead of Marino, Gil, and Paré lands a back loop. 2 minutes to go. I wonder what he's going to do. He's choosing to stay out there by the looks of it. Looks like this is the back loop from Miguel Chapuis. Yeah, he rotated early, didn't he? And then had to hold it back, but just couldn't quite hold it back enough. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Fernandez leading. Paré. It's close, though. It is very close.
Yeah, it's so close. Like,
wow.
Miguel could improve a jump for
well,
sure.
Hey, Paré's riding a wave. Okay. This might be the difference maker. Because as soon as he puts one score in, he extends his score because he's only got one score.
Yeah, exactly. Any score for him is good.
Yeah.
Even like a 0.5, it's added points.
1 minute to go. He did score more for that back loop. I think it might be in 1 foot or something because it's a 4.62. Add that to a wave advantages with Paré. 50 seconds on the clock. Is he going to come to the inside? Or is he going to stay out the back? Is he heading in? No, it's just a bigger back loop.
Just bigger, yeah.
And a clean
and
landing.
very, very clean, yeah. Oh, that was on the short break.
It's looking good for Victor Fernandez fans. I mean, he is such a dangerous competitor here in Sylt. He's got the experience, he's got the skills, second in the world, and he's got, I mean, the advantage, I mean, not the advantage, but if he takes down Marino here, he's taken down the guy who's ahead of him in the world rankings.
Exactly.
So, I mean, that is what you want to be in that position. With 5 seconds to go, it does look like it's going to be Paré and Fernandez through to the next round. The only bad thing with these guys is they're going to have to go against each other in the next round.
And it's going to be a big, big, big matchup.
Yeah, that is not going to be easy. And looking at the scores, it would be Victor that might have the advantage. Again, difficult to cross over the scores like that, but Victor Fernandez, danger man.
Oh, Marca is actually still going.
Yeah. I don't know if that will count, but I think it was a pretty solid end to the heat. So where are that now? Is that guaranteed guaranteed top 4 now?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
For the
guaranteed top 4 for the single.
Yeah.
So you're in that top 4. You're either in the winners final or the runners-up final, and that will determine who beats who in the next round. So we've got Fernandez and Paré. So the world title leader is out, but it's not a shock. He's out to the second guy in the world.
Yeah, not a big shock,
that
but
was
yeah.
just a death heat, man. And then now we've got Philip Costa going against Antoine Martin and Robbie Swift going against one of his best mates on tour, Marsilio Brown. So that'll be a bit of a big matchup. Again, Swifty's got the advantage of knowing how to sail here in Sylt, same as Brown. Antoine Martin against Costa, that's such a different matchup, I would say.
I actually saw Antoine sailing really, really good today. Like jumping both tacks and all of these onshore messy things. Looks like he was super comfortable in it.
He's got a flow. He had a bit of flow. And that's hard to have here in Sylt. You know, that's one of the most difficult things to have. But he seemed to be able to stay light on his feet and getting the board and everything to move around.
Yeah, like I saw him doing like a under the lip aerial in a few hits before. It was like, what?
Yeah, no, it looks sick. I saw that.
Miguel Chapuis was on a 5-0. I don't know where I saw the 4-2 before, but
a 5-0.
5-0,
yeah. Okay, 5-0. That sounds more like it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. From out the window here, looked stronger.
I think for a bit of that heat, it was pretty strong. So Costa versus Antoine Martin, Swift versus Brown. Let's see what gets thrown down.
Oh, planing forward. Straight into the jibe.
12:15 on the clock. He's flying around though, isn't he?
Yeah, looks windy. Like, I don't know, it's changing all the time.
I wonder what size Costa's on.
I think he was on a 4-7 against me, but
okay.
I don't know, he keeps changing. Oh, I didn't see what that was.
Was that Brown?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm guessing a double crash.
Oh, could be, yeah.
It's got to be. He doesn't crash it forward, does he?
Yeah, probably. Or maybe a slightly over-rotated back loop. That's,
oh, okay.
I don't know. Could be anything. Oh, and Antoine did a 4 points back loop.
Yep. 4-point back loop for Antoine. 2.75 for the forward from Costa.
I don't think he wants to keep that.
No. I think you just got to get anything in the bag, haven't you? You know, for him, if you do a planing forward, you don't lose any time. It don't really cost you anything. And
exactly.
It keeps the momentum going. So 2 minutes gone. Oh, Brown swimming again.
Yeah.
So Robbie Swift at the moment and Marsilio Brown yet to put any scores on the board. I don't know if that's a bit of a delay or they actually haven't done anything, but we have seen Brown in the water a few times. Antoine Martin is racking up some scores. Early days, but leading the heat. On the other side of the draw, we've not seen any scores drop in yet.
Oh, yeah.
It is official. Paré and Fernandez do advance. There's
Oh.
Swift, pushy.
Oh, super clean.
Yeah.
Looks like he got something, but we never know here.
Yeah. Brown, does he want that double?
Oh. Oh, yes.
Yes, he does.
Ooh.
He always wants that double, doesn't he? Oh, he's out. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, that should score decent.
Yeah, I mean, it was I mean, the sail touched a bit, but then it was kind of clean.
Yeah. I think when we're talking about dead onshore and doubles, if your sail is out, there's a score, isn't it? It's a decent score.
It needs to be like this.
Yeah, we've not got the same criteria.
Oh, Philip. Oh, nice back loop.
I mean, it is difficult because when you're back looping like here, you have to do the full rotation because you can't really take off into the wind or you don't get any height because the wave doesn't allow it most of the time. So you have to take off straight, but then it's onshore. So you really have to do the full turn, which is why you're seeing a few people over-rotate a couple of those.
Yeah, exactly. Like today, I think I did the mistake to try to take off into the wind, so I didn't get any height.
Yeah,
and crashed like this, like under-rotating it.
No, but that's
because
normal.
I was super slow.
It's like a different technique when it's so onshore like this. 4.88 for that double forward from Brown. Actually moved up to a 5. A 4.12 for the back loop from Costa. Oh, look at this inside one from Brown. Oh no, that's not inside. That's on the outside, is it?
Oh yeah, it's the outside. I
it
think,
just looked like it was working. I guess the tide is dropping, so then there is more shape on that outside. 3.5 for the push loop from Swifty. Still Antoine Martin leading, but Costa yet to put a wave score in.
But is Antoine sailing the inside because we still didn't see him? So maybe.
Good question.
It looks like he's sailing somewhere else, like the inside.
We kind of had a bit like that with Miguel for a while, didn't we?
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's 1 foot. Oh.
That's no foot.
No foot, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Breaking wave out there. Costa.
Oh.
Just make it round.
Oh, that's insane. Like how when it starts wrong and they still make it look good, it's just insane.
Yeah. That's usually the definition of a good sailor is when that takeoff's not right and you make it happen.
Yes.
Because when the takeoff's right, a lot of these moves aren't so bad. But when that takeoff goes wrong and you have to change things, it's that's the mark of a good sailor for sure.
Yeah.
And the same in competition sailing. I say to a lot of people, you watch on the live stream, you whatever, but a lot of the ramps these guys are taking off on are just not great setups. That, you know, you're forced to take off because you've got a time period and you may be too overpowered, you may be too underpowered, the wave's the wrong angle, but you just have to do it. So people watch the live stream sometimes go, oh, they're crashing, oh, he didn't land that well.
Well,
it's a different story.
Exactly. You need to, like, to take off these waves, you need to push the tail so much for anything, you know, you need to push and then try to go as high as you can because obviously you need to take points and still land it clean, like.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So Antoine Martin's still leading, but he has got a couple of extra points in there. It looks like the advantage is with Philip Costa with a 4.12 back loop, a 4.12 forward, but no waves at the moment. As soon as he adds a wave to his score sheet, he will be going into the lead. But at the moment, it's Antoine Martin that is leading, and he's actually just had another wave score put in. So, you know, there's no guarantees you get a wave. If Costa goes for a wave now and he crashes, sometimes you don't even get back out. So it's not like a guarantee, but it does look like it is the advantage to Philip Costa. Yeah, oh, there he is.
I think he was on the inside and then went back out now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's literally riding in the middle of nowhere.
But there is a wave, so it's fine.
Yeah. That is the sandbar is working. That's that clue first.
With this one, he's gonna upgrade his 0.5 for sure.
Yeah. The judges haven't been scoring those outside waves crazily good though. But a 4.95, was that the wave we saw from Brazinho?
I don't know.
Wow.
Oh, Philip. I thought he was gonna jump.
This should be the score that probably gives him the points to go ahead of Antoine Martin.
But Antoine also doesn't have a great score for now in the waves. He can upgrade it really quickly.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Everything is still super.
Still open with these small scores, because here in Sylt, if you do have that hit, if you do find that wave, you can get a decent, massive score. So when it's like a low scoring heat, anything can pretty much happen.
Yeah, exactly.
But Brown leading at the moment, Antoine Martin leading at the moment. We're expecting a wave score to drop from Costa when he finishes his wave, which might put him in the lead, depending on how they're scoring it. They've not been scoring those type of waves massively, unless you do something real special. But he doesn't need anything special. He just needs a score, really.
Yeah, I think it's so much harder to ride the short break in the end and take so much more risk that it's totally fair that they judge those waves higher.
Yeah. Yeah, Brown looking pretty solid at the moment, and that wave isn't enough for Costa to take the lead. So with 3 minutes 30 to go, Costa with a 2.38 still sits behind Antoine Martin by 0.2 or something like that, 0.26. So there's nothing in it, but it's not enough. He needs at least another wave of 0.5 unless Antoine Martin upgrades his wave scores.
Oh, there we
and
go.
he might just do that.
Yeah.
He might just do that. Look at that.
Oh, okay.
Bit of spray. Judges might see that. Oh, he bogged a little bit, but manages to save it.
Yeah, as long as you stand and keep going on the wave, I think when you're out there, it's good.
Yeah.
You know, then you can keep going like all the way to the shore. Oh.
God, the waves are so difficult, isn't it?
Yeah. I was gonna say then you can keep going all the way to the shore break, but oh, 1 foot. Oh.
Does that count on the same wave?
No, I don't know.
That's the kick out. That might upgrade his back if a 4-1. That was a 1 foot, was it?
Yeah, that was 1 foot, but
quick draw, quick flash.
I don't know. He already has 4.1. Let's see.
Well, Antoine Martin at the moment has improved his score with a 3-point wave ride. So he's moved to 12.13. It still wouldn't need, just a 2-point wave would be enough to put Costa in the lead. Even like high ones would put him in the lead. But he's not in the lead right now. You know, it's still not over.
But yeah, it's
1 minute 40 on the clock.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not easy to get some points quickly, even if it's like 1 point something. Sometimes you just crash.
You need something. You can't just magic it out of nothing.
Exactly.
Even if it's a low score. Does he make this? No.
Oh, yes.
I think he improves his back loop, maybe.
I think so. I mean,
wow. Let's wait and see. This could get very interesting. Not long to go here in Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. Wow. Are we going to see an upset? You got to say it's an upset.
Yeah, I think so, because, I mean...
Minute to go. It's still, the scores are still not come in for Costa. We're still lacking that back loop score, I guess, and we're still maybe lacking a score from Costa. So it can change pretty quickly. 45 seconds to go. Antoine Martin.
They can both score something in the last 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but Philip is in the inside.
Oh, so did he get a wave? If he did, was it a good wave? It doesn't need to be a good wave.
Yeah, it just needs to be something, anything.
High, like a 2.
Yeah.
At 1 point, a high 1 would give him the score.
Exactly.
But maybe he got smashed.
Oh, yeah, you never know what happened, but...
He's going back out with 15 seconds to go, which is slightly worrying.
Yeah.
Because he's not going to get a score. Did he? Oh, that's a 1. I see a 1. I see a 1. I see a 1 on the scorecard.
Oh, this wave from Antoine? Oh, don't think it counts.
I see a 1. If that is his last wave, that's a crash, pretty much. Like a half-turn crash, turn crash. Not much. I think it's done. Antoine Martin
oh my God.
might have just taken down Costa. Brown on the other side of the draw with 20.45 points. Wow.
Oh, That's a big score.
That's a big score in those conditions.
Huge
isn't it?
score. Yeah, yeah.
Wow. 20.45. It really looks like that last score from Philip Costa was a 1.
Oh, wow.
The 4-1-2 comes through for the back loop. He does upgrade that back loop, and it looks like Antoine Martin might have just won by about 0.37 points if we don't see any other scores come in for Costa. But that one wasn't there before.
Exactly. I think it's the last wave and just got smashed somehow with the short break.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So we are seeing the last time Philip competed here, he won the event.
Is that true? I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah, last year he was injured, so he did not compete, and 2 years ago he won.
Okay.
So
he's had a roller coaster of results here in Sylt.
yes.
It's not always gone his own way, but as you said, he's had a win here. Wow. Okay, so we'll wait for official confirmation of those results. But, yeah, that's interesting. So we got Behrings in this heat going against Kiefer Quintana. We've got Morales going against Erpenstein. First time we've seen Erpenstein. She was seeded through at the moment, leading the world title race. Looking good. Morales didn't have her best heat here. I'm not sure Sylt was suiting her as I saw it earlier. But here's not an easy place, as we saw.
Oh, yeah, anything can happen. You never know.
Kiefer looked good. I thought she looked good in her early rounds. She's going to be a tricky one to beat. She had a jumps down, but Behrings was second place here.
Yeah, last year she was sailing super good last year.
Yeah, but it was a whole different conditions.
Totally different. Like
Float
it was
and ride.
side shore, yeah, float and ride. This is special today here. I mean, special, classic Sylt.
So freestylers have been released for the day. Slalom sailors released for the day. And we are set to try and finish the wave category. You know, the forecast has gone totally different now. Like it's kind of crazy. Well, it changed yesterday.
Yeah,
but
it keeps changing all the time.
But it could easily change again.
Yeah, like you never know. I think there is like a low pressure right in front of us. So the wind is spinning around everywhere.
Yeah.
I think it could have changed the forecast again, but
yeah, no, people's been saying to me, they say, oh, I thought you said it was going to be good. I'm like, it was going to be good.
Yeah, it was.
And then tomorrow you might be saying the same thing. It's going to be good again. I mean, there's still wind forecast. It's basically the direction of the wind which will determine how this week pans out. But if we can get some waves in and they can get some freestyle in, they get some slalom in, it's a success, I would say.
Of course, yeah.
You know?
That will be like the best to finish everything, at least the single eliminations. The best will be to finish single and double, but well.
Yeah, so officially it is Antoine Martin through to the final 4 and Marsilio Brown.
Oh, wow.
So Martin has taken down Philip Costa.
Crazy.
Yeah. Really good. I mean, it's pretty interesting that Chapuis and Antoine Martin have been in Reunion Islands for the last, I don't know how many weeks.
I don't know.
Sailing full down the line, and they've come here in onshore.
Yeah, it was like they went from like the most epic waves I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then like straight here, I mean, it's
pretty mad, isn't it? You know,
yeah.
there's something in that. You'd think it would be good to be training in these conditions for these conditions, but sometimes just having a positive mental state can be good for you, just for everything.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so we've got a few jumps in the bag already. Forward loop 388 from Alexia Kiefer, 262 for Behrings, and a forward loop 212 for Erpenstein.
Alexia got a good one, and Maria still didn't get it. No, she's Justina. She's not competing right now.
Yeah. So Erpenstein is, I would imagine, leading the world rankings with Alexia Kiefer in second place, and Maria Morales is in third. So we've got 3 of the top ranked women's riders.
I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
Another forward from Lina. I didn't realize that we had the top 3.
Yeah, top 3 in this
wow.
heat. So I mean, we've had some different conditions to what we've got now, but that just goes to show 3 of the top rank riders. And usually you wouldn't see this because there's less competitions, but I think now we've got more competitions and spread out, and the way the seeding works, you can end up with the like as we saw with Victor Fernandez and Marino Gil in the last round, you know, going against each other head to head.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works.
No, I'll be honest, I don't. I should do, but I actually can't.
Maybe I should also, but yeah.
It takes something about the rankings, your best result times 2, and there's like a formula how it all works.
Yeah, I know this, but I don't know the exact formula. So, well. But yeah, anyway, we have the top 3 here.
Yeah. So this is the women's fight to see, and it is a fight.
Yes.
This is to see who goes into the final 4. So 2 riders will go through to the next round. It's the same stage as where we're in the men's draw. So this is to fight to see the final 4 riders. So the 2 winners from here will go against each other in a fight to see who will go into the final. We've obviously got another 4-woman heat coming up after this one.
Looks like she got a wave. It disappeared.
Oh,
oh my god.
Yeah, not easy.
It looks super hard now.
First wave ride of this women's heat, though, is Erpenstein, 1.12. Seven minutes 25 on the clock.
Yeah, it's been like almost half of the heat, and no, like the only wave was from Lina.
Yeah, I mean, we do see that in the guys as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the tactic here in Sylt. You stay on that outside, you do a couple of runs, hopefully you get those 2 kind of jumps in, and then you kind of switch your mindset to trying to keep your head on and ride some waves, which are, you know, probably not the best waves you're going to ride in your life.
Yeah, but still.
It's hard to stay that focus, you know, you've got to stay in.
Yes. Oh, she does not want to jump. Oh, Alexia also tried a back loop, which gives her this 0.5 more.
Yeah, worth trying for 0.5. Because 0.5 is not easy to get.
Yeah.
You know, that extra 0.5 can make all the difference.
Exactly. Maria trying to surf, Maria Morales trying to surf Pertac, maybe? Or maybe it was just a jibe.
Wind's picked up again.
Yeah.
Look at that. Looks like it's really picked up, to be honest.
Yeah, like they look overpowered now. For a moment they looked a bit under.
Lower tide as well, there might be more opportunities to do the jumps. 5 minutes 30 in this, not that many opportunities, to be fair.
Yeah, but at least some, you know?
Yeah. Power makes all the difference, especially with the wave riding. You know, a bit more power helps. The jumps you can kind of squeeze out in anything. They're not pretty, but you can do it. Whereas wave rides, if you've got no power, or in onshore, it's so difficult.
Yeah, I mean, if it's onshore like this, oh.
Starboard tack forward.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was saying, if it's onshore and there is no power, I think it's impossible to sail on the outer reef because the wave doesn't give you any speed. So it's like you could go to the inside, but yeah, it's very, 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 very risky. So
yeah,
you just need to use those opportunities, you know.
I say as this tide drops, you will get a better wave on the outside, and it's more rideable. I mean, it's already, you can already see it.
Yeah,
It's kind of steeper, and there's a few little sections on it which can be used, but definitely not easy.
Yeah, but you still need the wind to sail it.
Yeah,
surf it.
100%. Yeah, as soon as you got any sort of onshore, it's tricky. But it's an advantage at the moment, Alexia Kiefer and Lena Erpenstein. There's a forward loop from Maria Morales, but just doesn't quite get the land in. What is the forecast saying? I'm seeing in the comments. When will it be possible to complete the wave competition? Now. That is what we're doing right now. Let's have a jump competition only. Highest above the water wins. Well, you never know.
That will be a nice super session, maybe. If we get that much wind that we can complete all the double eliminations.
Yeah. Sail sizes and knots at the moment. Well, that's a good question. It's like, what have we got? They're on 5.0s, 5.3s.
I think it depends on the moment you ask.
Yeah.
On which heat.
I think it can be anything from like 12 knots to like 25 knots at some point. Is what we've seen. I think we had up to 30 earlier in the day, but there is just a big difference. But I'm guessing it's around 20.
Yeah, like more or less
18,
on average.
20 is like.
Then there are some moments where it picks up a lot, and yeah, that goes up to 30, as you said.
Two minutes 30 on the clock. Trying to sniff out some jumping action. There are different places on that reef where the wave does jack up more than others, and you've got to kind of find those little spots. Sometimes you can be lucky.
I think that there is like, even on the reef, an outside.
Yeah, there we go. You see those?
Oh, back loop.
Bam!
Oh my god. Oh, no.
Oh, it's like fireworks.
Yeah, it was.
Was that Alexia?
Good. Yes.
Yeah, it looked solid, didn't it? But she nailed that.
Yeah, me too. At some point I was like, oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I was saying, I think there is an inside and an outside even on the reef.
Yeah.
So like, I think you could sail the outside too, but I still didn't see anyone doing it. I don't know why. Maybe it's a bit risky because if you crash there, then your gear gets.
Yeah. Maybe they can't see you out there.
Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking to go out there during my heat, but I was like, no one still went there.
1 minute 15 on the clock. And I mean, there's not much in it really. It's not like a crazy difference in scores, but if the scores carry on going like they will, it will be Kiefer and Erpenstein in the next round. But 55 seconds to go. Let's not count all our chickens.
Yeah, as we said before, one wave could change everything. So, like, can change super quickly.
Powered now, Erpenstein.
Oh, looking. Oh, forward. Oh, yes.
She's had a couple of forwards though, 3 to be precise.
Yeah.
Something else would have added to her score, let's say.
Yeah, and like this, she's probably just improved another.
Yeah, 0.12.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like that will be it with 8 seconds to go. I don't think we're going to see any more changes. So it will be Alexia Kiefer and Lena Erpenstein in the next round, going head-to-head to see who will make that final. Like I said, these two are in the top 3 in the world right now. Lena is leading the world rankings. Alexia Kiefer is in 2nd place. On the other side of the draw, Maria Morales will not make it through to that round. She was sitting in 3rd place. And Behrens will also not make it through.
Maria Behrens last year had a really good year. She was like in the top 5, I think.
Yeah, actually, this seeding doesn't make sense, does it really?
Yeah,
in the men, we saw the top 2 go against each other. I'm just thinking we got 3 people in this round. And then in the next heat, we've got Sarah Kita, Justina Schnadi, Sol de Greek, and Pauline, who are all below.
I have no idea how it works, actually.
Nor me. I'm confused now. I don't usually see that. It's not usually normal. But
yeah, exactly. Usually you see like the first 4 always separated.
Yeah.
Like.
Very interesting. I guess it must be something to do with the way it works now with the IWT and the PWA. Maybe it's a bit different.
Yes.
So anyway, Favreau coming up, going against De Greek, and then Schnadi going against Offringer. Well, as we've seen, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is what I was hoping we would get. So the seeding is calculated on the best 4 results in the last 18 months. Okay.
Okay.
So that makes sense.
Yes.
So that's why it would be different. But
okay.
It's still maybe just the way it's working at the moment is seeing what we've got, which coincidentally, whatever the reason, it's different. I not really remember seeing all the sort of top ranked sailors in the world title race in one side usually. It doesn't usually happen.
But actually it makes sense, at least like this, you get the best performing people in the last moment, you know?
Yeah.
Not just from last year or this specific event. You just, I think it's fair. It's good.
I mean, it's always been a good system.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So, what are we going to see? Oh, big
Oh.
backy.
Oh my God.
Wow. That is a stinger to start off the heat from Sarah Kita Offringer.
Oh yeah.
Wind is really cranking now.
Yeah, now it looks super strong.
That's not what you want if you've sailed early for your heat and you've picked the bigger stuff.
Yes.
And you're thinking, I don't want to go inside. I don't want to go against this shore break. I'm going to stick it out, muscle it through.
That's Steven on the freestyle, not competing in the wave competition.
Yeah, he is out there just enjoying himself. He's not in the women's I hope he's not in the women's competition. This day and age, you never know.
Oh,
So it's Favreau.
Yeah, surfing. Not the oh yeah. This really shows the onshore wind.
Yeah, that's what it can do.
Yeah, exactly. And
no, he's not in this heat either.
Exactly.
Not the freestyler.
And
So
not a woman.
Yeah, yeah, couple of issues, I guess. So 388 for the jump from Sarah Kita, which is the forward loop 3.38, and that crash back loop of a 0.5.
Oh, forward again from not again. Oh, just forward
From
this year.
Schnadi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a couple of minutes gone in this heat. And we are getting down to the final 4 riders in the men and the women. Top 2 riders, well, top rider from the 6A and 6B will go through to the next round.
Oh, that's a landed back loop. I
From?
don't know how much it scores from Offringa.
Okay.
She got a bit on the back after she landed, but she'll score something
Yeah,
fine.
you'll take anything in these conditions, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 2.12, the back loop from Sarah.
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it? Forward loop from De Greek, 4 points. That is
Oh.
really solid.
But that was a good former. And she's just 14 years old.
That is pretty mad. I mean, she is absolutely ripping, just without mentioning ages. But for a 14-year-old,
That's insane.
that's
Like,
pretty mad, isn't it? I feel like she's been around for years.
yeah,
And she's 14.
she's been around for 3 or, yeah, I think 3 years.
If she makes it to my age and is still doing Sylt, this will be her 30th year of Sylt or something. You know,
Yes.
like, it's kind of crazy. 32nd year, I don't know. I mean, she probably did Sylt last year, did she?
Yes, she did.
Bloody hell, man.
I'm not sure, but maybe even 2 years ago. So she started super early.
Yeah. Well, she's already throwing down scores left, right, and centre. She's got a 4-point forward, a 1.12 table, and just a 0.5 on the wave ride. But again, they all add up. When you're talking about low scoring or these onshore conditions, every point counts.
Yeah.
Talking of every point counts, Shanadi needs to find something. She's going to take down Offringer. She's got to start finding some ramps and getting the waves, the jumps in, so she can then concentrate on the waves. Because Offringer is not an easy person to take down.
Oh, well, definitely not. Oh, Sol surfing, the Greek. Hmm.
I mean, she always looks powered up, which I think definitely, as I said before, will suit her here in Sylt.
Yeah.
You know, you want to be sailing powered up. You want to be sailing fast.
Yes.
Just, gliding through those flat sections.
No, but just to get out of the shore break, you need to be so fast.
Yeah.
That you need to go together with the wave, and then as soon as you see a hole,
yeah, go
sneak
upwind,
in.
sneak it.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what it's like, isn't it? It's like, what does it be like? It's like going down a motorway and you kind of going with the traffic, and then you suddenly got to take the gap just to get out.
exactly, yes.
And it's a quick. You haven't got a long way. You can only jerk upwind a little bit. So it really is. I'd love actually to be for virtual reality where you could take people into that world and just to give them a good pounding, just to go, yep, this is what it's like. And it's like,
yes.
I mean, I'm sure a load of you guys at home have done it, to be fair. I mean, we've all tried to sail it onshore and stuff, but here has definitely got a bit of special power.
Yeah, the shore break is so powerful. It's so hollow. Like when the wave breaks, there is no water almost.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, depending on the tide, probably. I don't know the place very well, but.
And it bounces off the bottom, so the white water has this other kick from the bottom.
Yes.
Which is like, that's what always shocked me here. It's like you think you've got away with it, and suddenly something happens. Look at Offringer here.
Yeah, she
Just,
got 2 turns before
yeah.
the shore break.
Making it count.
Yeah.
And it's windy now, so you probably can go in there. Oh, look at the rocks.
Oh, the pier is out.
Yeah. My first year here, sailed straight into that.
Oh, no.
No one told me. I was like bottom turning, and I was like, oh, look at this one. I looked, I was like, oh shit.
No.
I was like, oh my God. What a disaster. My first year here was just an absolute things of what not to do.
For me, it's going okay.
Did you know about the pier?
Yeah, they
That's
told me.
good. At least someone told you.
No, but wait, they told me last second.
Okay.
Like yesterday, Sol surfing. Oh no, that looked like a good wave. It was yesterday, so it was Sportac, and I was going in the water a little bit downwind because it looked like there was a bit less shore break, and then I don't remember who. Oh, Adam Varchol came and said like, "Hey Sammy, look, there is a pier there in front of the yellow cross," and I'm like, "Oh, what?"
Yeah. So a pier is a nice word for a load of rocks.
I mean, he called it a pier.
Yeah.
And then I don't know.
Not a bad wave from Offringer.
Yeah,
like,
she went in the inside.
yeah. I think the judges will like that. I mean, as soon as anyone's playing in that shore break, you've got to give them extra points, you know.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, just the risk involved in it to not get out.
Yeah, so Offringer at the moment, a good advantage over Justina Shaddy. And at the moment, Sol de Greek, a good chunk ahead of Favo. So De Greek and Offringer at the moment looking like they are making a good case to get into the next round.
Soul surfing on Portac. Oh, the wave disappeared.
4 minutes 20 on the clock.
Is the 1.88 from Sarah the one in the short break? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just one turn.
Yeah. But again, it almost seems hard to get that on the outside. So yeah, it's kind of relative, I guess.
Yeah.
But 4 minutes on the clock. Are we going to see any changes? Or will it be Offringer and De Greek in the next round? I mean, De Greek, 14 years old. Has she had a podium yet in the World Cup?
Yeah, in Chile.
In Chile, yeah.
Yeah, that
was
was
she
the
on the podium? Yeah, she did make it.
Yeah, and I think in Peru last year. I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, she's been in the top 5 consistently.
Yeah. Pretty mad, isn't it? That?
Yeah.
Pretty mad. And she's quite tall for 14. I remember when I was 14, I wasn't that tall, that's for sure.
She's taller than me.
Yeah.
I'm like 180 and she's probably taller. Yeah, when I was 14, I was sailing on a 1.9 sail. Maybe I already was using some bigger ones, but I was so small.
Yeah. I still am.
Yeah.
I'm just going outwards. I don't know. I never got the height. 2:50 on the clock. Where is Justina Shaddy? We've not really seen her scores change for a long time.
That's true. Maybe she went in the short break a bit too early.
Yeah. Yeah, but they definitely haven't changed, have they?
Yeah, exactly. It's been like more than half of the heat, like
since
this.
That beginning almost.
Yeah.
Makes it obviously easier for Offringer.
Yeah.
No, is that her? Yeah. Got the duotone of Victor.
Yeah, for the next hit.
Yeah. So De Greek on your screens, 2 minutes to go. She's looking pretty comfortable right now.
And it looks like the wind is turning, or is it just her going more upwind?
Yeah, or maybe the drone's just moving around, but you're right, it looks like there is a bit more port tack sort of angle or something on it.
Yeah.
It can change with the tide, I think.
Yeah, I was watching on the beach before, and there was a moment that it was totally port tack. Maybe, yeah.
So 125.
And Sarah with 10 points. It's really, really solid score.
She's going to ride this all the way in, yes.
Yeah, it's the end of the heat. Oh, she lost it.
No wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're not seeing Shaddy, are we? We've not seen Shaddy.
No.
So that's going to be definitely easy for Offringer now.
Yes.
De Greek as well. As we go into the end of this heat with 50 seconds to go. Offringer, bam! Here we go.
That looks good.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah. Another one on the foam.
From that position,
Yeah.
I think not.
Sol also surfing the short bank.
Yeah.
The Greek, yeah.
She just carries speed, doesn't she?
Yeah.
So
It's insane. Like, she spends a lot of time in Pozo in the winter, and like we go in the water often together. I'm like struggling to get planing, and she's like with her super small board, like doing turns in the little waves. I'm like, how?
Yeah.
How do you fit your board in that?
Flying around.
Yeah.
There we go. That is the end of the heat. So it will be Sol De Greek, the 14-year-old, going against Sarah Kita Offringer in a battle in the semi-finals next. Well, actually, next it will be the men's semi-finals. and then we'll be going into women's. But it will be Sarah Keita going against Sol de Greek and Alexia Kiefer going against Lena Erpenstein. So Sol de Greek once again inside the top 4.
Oh, yes.
Very impressive.
That's
That 14
impressive,
years
yeah.
old. Kind of crazy.
Well, we still didn't see Justina Zniadi.
Yeah.
Well,
Not quite sure what happened there.
Yeah.
We didn't really see much of her at all. But here we go, semi-finals. We've got Marc Paré going against Victor Fernandez. We saw this final actually happen in Tenerife. Both of those boys in the final going against each other. And then we've got Antoine Martin going against Marsilio Brown. A real difference of styles on that other side. I think the Marc Paré kind of Victor one, they're kind of similarly matched in how they sail and stuff. Marc Paré definitely got that bit between his teeth coming back from injury, winning Tenerife, looks fired up, but Victor Fernandez will be a difficult contender here in Sylt. You know, not someone you'd want to go against. But you look on the other side of the draw, who would you want to go against? When you get to the semi-finals, it's not easy. But Final 4 guaranteed now. Who will be in the final? What's your predictions, Sammy?
My predictions? Oh, it's really, really difficult. But I will say, to be honest, I really don't know. Maybe Marsilio Brown on one side. But you never know because Antoine is sailing good today. So I don't know. On the other side, it's impossible to choose, I think. They're just so similar level. Maybe Victor has more experience, you know?
Yeah. It's difficult. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, at this point, it's toss a coin. You know, they're all capable. It's more who you got the feeling. Because it's not like you're going, oh, well, he's not very good and this guy's going to beat him. It's more like, ooh, maybe this is going to happen. But not everyone knows that each of those riders, if you make it to the semi-finals, are all capable of making that final and winning this event. Let's not, you know, all these 4 riders now have a good possibility to win this event.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I think all 4 can win.
I think if we've got wind now, Paré's going to be tricky. I think Brown's going to be tricky. If they can get that double in, you know, Victor, maybe starboard tack, maybe we will see the double, but I think the confidence of Paré and Brown on that double could be a difference maker.
That's true, but we've got to see if it's windy enough.
Wind.
Yeah, now it was
cranking. I'm going to look out the window. It's cranking, boys and girls. There's a big rain cloud coming.
Yeah.
We are going to hit this like with. Look at Victor. He's stacked. Look at the sail. It's almost like he's got so much power.
Oh,
Did you see it land? He's got so much power right now, Victor Fernandez.
Yeah, that's insane. They probably took big sails.
Did we miss a bit of the heat? Maybe we did. Look at the scores.
Oh yes, but.
I didn't miss. Did you miss?
Yeah, I missed everything. I didn't see. Brauzinho already has 12.8 points.
Okay. Well, wow.
Oh, it's double forward. And Mark too.
I think we missed everything here, but the wind is cranking. The wind is cranking. The rain is coming. We are going to have a lot of wind and then nothing probably.
Oh,
but
yes.
we have got fireworks already going on. Like I actually said, I genuinely didn't see these doubles, but looking at the scores, Brown with a 7.62 double, Paré with a 7.88.
That's
wow.
Clean doubles. Oh, we got replaced.
As a tabletop.
Oh, that's so stylish.
A 2.62.
Yeah. I mean,
not going to cut it, but it's good news for Brasileiro fans to kick off the heat and good news for Paré fans. When you've got that big double already in, that's a massive confidence boost. Look at the rain coming. Look at the wind coming. 10 minutes 25 on the clock. Advantage Paré, advantage Brown. Brown already on 13 points. He's got a 5.38 back loop to back up his double forward. So his jumps are pretty much done.
Yeah, exactly. Now he just can focus to ride all the time. He already got a few turns, a few clear first turns.
I think you could come inside with this type of wind because you've
Actually,
got that.
Yes.
You've got the power now.
Yes.
Paré getting a 4.62 back loop. Yeah, that was that low sort of back loop with loads of power from Victor Fernandez.
Yes.
Victor is on the inside.
No, table
tries that
forward,
table
but-
forward. Not really cutting it.
Oh no, the short break.
Oh.
Oh, and I also want to say, when the rain comes, with this wind, it's so hard to see anything when you're sailing. With the rain coming into your eyes, you need to keep them a little bit closed. And then maybe you put your hand in front of your eyes.
Well, 12.5 points for Paré just on the jumps. No waves for anyone apart from Brown. Brown with a 4.5 on the score.
4.5 is a really good score
Yeah.
right now.
Could Paré make another final? I mean, the 4-star final in Tenerife felt like a 5-star, but it was only a 4-star. So making a final here in Sylt would be pretty big. He's been up there before, and that was pretty nice.
That was
in the end.
That was really good, actually. Like for being clue first, that's.
Yeah, he's got to be careful that wind doesn't drop down because we know what happens after the rain.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's powered up. Keep your eye on him because he is heading out. Is that Brown at the back?
Yes.
I mean, that is what the judges have got to deal with, and that's what we were saying, or that's what they were saying about having 4 riders on the water. It's very difficult to judge 4 riders here in Sylt with onshore winds because they're so spread out.
Yeah, they can go. We can go everywhere. Like the outside, the inside, left and right. You can go like wherever you want, basically.
Man, the split between Antoine Martin and Marsilio Brown right now is massive. Antoine Martin on 2 points and Brown on 18.62. I mean, that's pretty insane. We've only had 5 minutes of this heat gone. It's a hell of a start for Brown and a pretty solid start for Paré as well.
Yeah.
They didn't particularly like that clue first riding.
Oh, true.
2.38.
Yeah.
I think it's almost like a thing where they're like, we don't like it. But I think it's quite a functional thing. Like,
yeah, me too. It's when it's so onshore.
Yeah.
And the wind is strong.
I think they maybe, in my eyes, I feel it's judged harshly. But again, I'm not a judge.
Yeah, exactly. He's riding.
Which way is he riding?
Oh. Oh.
360 almost the other way to what everyone's been riding. Wow. It's gone port tack, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Now.
Or did he just do that on port tack?
No, but it looks like he's. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he just did that. No, he did that on starboard tack. Yeah, so he did that on port tack.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So it's gone more port tack. Okay. Oh, it's unlucky that caught.
Oh yes, if the tail did not go in the water.
It could have gone that.
Yeah.
It could have gone. Brasinho on 21.37 points.
Insane.
He's got a 6.5 for his second back loop. Wow, what was that?
Probably one hand or 1 foot.
Probably
or maybe
one
both.
hand, 1 foot.
Yeah, exactly.
Massive. I mean, that's a huge score, isn't it? That actually looks pretty big, that sail.
Yeah, I think they took the big sails from before because at the start of the heat, there was no wind.
It's dropping now. It is dropping.
Yeah.
The doubles in these type of conditions are a massive bonus, you know.
Yeah.
If you haven't got your double, you're losing 4 points or something like that. It's pretty huge.
Yeah, it's insane difference. But like if you have consistently good doubles, then I think like if you consistently land them, you can make it easily.
Yeah. I mean, so far we've only seen 2 riders really consistently doing it, which is these 2 now.
Yeah, exactly.
Brown and Paré. And we used to have Victor as that consistent guy, but he doesn't seem to be banging them out as easily anymore. I don't know if that's a thing. I mean, it is onshore. Like, this isn't double weather.
Yeah.
It's only double weather for these 2 by the looks of it. I mean, we saw Miguel Chapuis have a good one earlier on the scores. Didn't see it in real life, but I saw the score drop in. Who else did we have? We had someone else maybe.
Philip.
Philip, yes, Philip.
Yeah, that's super
in
good
your
one.
heat.
Yeah, exactly. Now, he always does the crazy things against me, huh?
Yeah. I used to have always heats with Philip Costa.
Oh yeah.
I was always, I don't know, when you're in a certain place in the seeding, you do draw those. Well, at the time he was #1 in the world and Victor #2. So you'd always, if you're 16th, 15th, 16th, 17th,
Yeah,
you'd
you get
always
them.
draw those.
Yes.
It's kind of like, wow. Although listening to how the seeding works now, maybe it shouldn't work like that, but it definitely did work like that. But maybe because there was less events, it makes it a little bit different.
Yes.
So we are seeing some scores dropping in from Antoine Martin now. He's got a good chunk to catch up. This is Mark Perret. It's definitely got more port tack now.
I was gonna say that it's basically like no more starboard tack.
No, port tack.
Ooh.
Will that change how the things go? Well, there we go.
Oh,
Two
that's a
front
nice,
side turns.
That's a really nice wave for today.
Yeah.
For this condition, getting 2 front side on the shore break.
Yeah. Wow, what a change of conditions. We've had starboard tack onshore, then we've had onshore, and now we've got a bit of port tack onshore. So we are seeing.
Wow, this place is just special.
Yeah, Victor Fernandez dropping in a 4.25 on his wave.
That's a good score, yeah.
Gave Paré a 3.5 for that last wave.
Oh, he's changing gear.
Maybe bigger.
Probably. Let's see if I can. It looks like a 5.3. Can we zoom in?
I can't.
Oh. No, but maybe from there. Oh, no, true.
I mean, this end of this heat could just be terrible. But that's why there's 13 minutes in theory for a couple of minutes of not good stuff. They've all got the score sheets. You know, I don't see anything being cancelled, but it could mean the end of this heat is almost redundant.
Yes.
Because we've had the rain, we've had the squall, and now we're going to have the drop.
Yes.
But you look at those scores, you can't cancel, can you?
No,
you know,
you can't. They all have like a lot of.
Brown's on 21.74 points. Paré's on 18.38. But it just means if you've left it till the end of your heat before you fill your scorecard, you're going to be in trouble.
Yes.
Because this end of this heat could be, it literally could be nothing.
Could be, yeah, exactly. The end could be now.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be like a battle of the race to get outside. There we go.
Yeah.
That's what Antoine Martin just did then. This is like one of the best guys in the world, and you're like, oh man, feels horrible.
Yeah. When you see like the best guys in the world struggling to make it out, then you know it's actually hard.
There's only 2 minutes to go. Well, 1 minute 40 in this heat, so not long.
Yeah, I mean, could be that we get a random gust and.
Yeah, usually it'll settle and then you'll get the gust coming through. So we've had that real sort of vacuum bit. We might get a bit of breeze now. It's just getting through that shore break though. See Paré just going backwards. Victor going backwards. This is your death. Like this is it. Like don't care who you are, you ain't getting through that.
Yeah.
See, and Antoine Martin's going what? But everyone else has got massive scores.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has got 2 jumps and two waves. Oh, not everyone 2 waves, but enough attempts.
Yeah, but you could see this happening. It's going to be like this, but I don't think there can be a cancellation now. There's just too many scores in.
Exactly.
Like it's more unfair to cancel it. Obviously, he wants to cancel it because he's not had the best heat. Let's not beat around the bush.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
Brown is oh dear.
Oh, the bird. But well, the heat is almost over. Oh wow.
He's changing his rig early.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean Brown's got one of the biggest scores of the day.
Yeah.
I mean Mark's not far off this one of the, you know, top 10, top 5 scores probably of the day, over 18 points.
Yeah, over 18 is actually like I didn't see it a lot.
Yeah.
I think it happened. Yeah.
There we
like
go. We kind of knew that we knew the end of that heat was
yeah.
going to be like that. We knew that was kind of going to happen.
Oh, Antoine looks very disappointed that
But when you're seeing nearly 11 minutes of the heat or something like that was in the wind.
Yeah, but also like everyone has got scores. Everyone has got enough attempts.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice turn.
That was a
Yeah.
bit harsh, that score like that. That's quite like that.
Yeah. Oh, the first part actually. Oh my god. Oh, if he landed that thing, it would have been a huge score.
Yeah. So there we go. It looks like it's official. We're going to see Marsilio Brown and Marc Paré in the final. That will be the final in the single elimination here for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup in Sylt. In the runners-up final, going for the podium place, or the final podium place, will be Victor Fernandez going against Antoine Martin. And now we're on for the women to find out who will make it into the final, who will make it into that podium final, the runners-up final.
And we have number 1 and number 2.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we do. We have number 1 and number 2 going head-to-head. And then De Greek, could she cause the upset of upsets?
Oh, well.
Taking down Offringer. We should get a bit of wind coming back through now. But let's see. So, yeah, Kiefer going against Erpenstein, and then De Greek going against Offringer. I mean, it's like similar hairdos all there, isn't it? Like the big hairs on the right and tied back on the left.
Yes.
Spain, Germany, Belgium, and Aruba. I've been wondering what happened to Mark's
Board.
UJ. Like,
Yeah.
seemed a bit like probably a good job it did it then, not during the heat or out the back.
Oh, but wait, they're still stuck in the shore break.
Yeah, that's interesting actually. They haven't gone out, but maybe they.
Oh, but now she looks like she has some power.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the vacuum's gone. The wind should come back through.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it looks like it's starboard tack again. Or actually
I
on.
don't know. this is that dangerous game. The more you go down that beach, the more you have to avoid the side swipe. It just gets worse and worse, but maybe she's going to get through. Where's the groin there? Is there not
The what?
like another pier type thing? I thought there was another one.
Oh, I don't know.
I've hit them both, so there is one. I just don't know where it is. It might be a lot further down. I've been nearly the other end of the island one time trying to get out. I just kept going.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, man, it was ridiculous. I made it out. I went out two heats before my heat, and I only made it out halfway through my heat.
Oh no.
Still got through because the other person didn't get out.
Oh no.
It was ridiculous. Like some of the years I've had here.
Ah, but today in my heat, I really risked to do the same. Like, I kept on going down and try to find a space, but then down there the wind drops.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what happens. Oh, yeah, exactly. They don't tell you this, do they?
Yeah,
no one tells you this, but you won't do it again.
Oh yeah, but yeah, somehow I got through. Oh, Lina surfing already. Actually, it's not already. It's it's been 2 minutes in the heat or something.
Yeah. Yeah, time is ticking on.
Is she the only one out?
Yeah, see, Sarah didn't make it out.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, she's quite in that light windy bit.
Yeah. And those little foams are way more annoying.
Yeah, than they look on
yeah.
the drone. Yeah, exactly.
Like it takes your board and pushes it on the beach.
It just depowers your sail because it just pushes and you go, ooh,
Yeah.
and then you lose all your traction.
Yes.
So at the moment, Lena Erpenstein leading with a 0.5 wave run. I mean,
well, and also it looks like the wind is really, really, really light. And it's turning port tack again.
Yeah, pretty low score in affair, but she was out early. I mean, you've got to give her that. And that's the thing. That's what you got to do.
Yeah. Earlier than you think. It's always, I think you need to be out way earlier than you think.
The thing is, sometimes you just get out straight away and you're like, oh,
Yes.
God, I've got 2 heats now to sit
Yeah.
out here. But, yeah, that's the least of your worries, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, Lena Erpenstein leading the world rankings at the moment, looking to get herself in the final.
Or she's changing to bigger,
Yeah.
probably.
Also die Sarah hat es, nee, West.
Yeah, I mean, there's 4 minutes gone. She's not made it out yet.
That's crazy. Oh, Alexia Kiefer is also out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where's De Greek?
Forward. Probably somewhere in the short break, or maybe it's just she's just out and we don't see her yet.
Yeah. Yeah, 5-3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that type of non-power and Sylt just don't go together.
Yeah.
You have to be so lucky to be able to get out with that much power in your sail. It can happen, but you need maybe a bit more angle on the wind. Here we
Yeah,
go. Oh, this is looking
oh.
okay for Erpenstein. Might see a bat or no?
Oh no.
Oh,
The wave broke.
Yeah. She was going to get an opportunity then.
Yeah, I was also thinking of a back loop, but
Yeah. I think she was. So, yeah.
Oh.
No.
yes. Okay.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, for this type of conditions, so hard to just stay on the wave. So, and also going front side. So that turn is actually really important. And we still didn't see the Greek. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's like that. This amount of wind, and like I say, that angle of wind is death, absolute death. No matter who you are, you know. I mean, Sarah Keita is arguably best ever female windsurfer in all, you know, all-round windsurfer, and
Yeah, probably.
you know, whoever you are, you can,
Yeah.
you ain't getting out, like unless you get a bit of luck. It's nearly on impossible
Yeah.
on that inside bit.
But what happens if both Sarah and Sol don't make it out? They will
Well,
both have zero.
I have generally been in heats where that has happened and someone had to do one tiny move, or they made it out and just did one little whitewater hit.
Oh.
Or, you know, because what do you do?
Yeah, exactly.
If the other girls are out there competing, it's kind of like, well,
Yeah, I mean,
what do we do? But it's
Yeah.
it's true. What do you do?
yeah, exactly. It's what do you do?
We might find out.
Yeah, exactly.
We might well find out with 6 minutes to go. So, 5 minutes 38 on the clock. Lena Erpenstein and Alexia Kiefer having their own heat.
Yeah.
There is 2 other riders in this heat, but they're going against each other. So it's kind of a fair battle right now.
Oh, back loop.
Oh, unlucky. Doesn't make it.
Yeah, I mean they're battling each other.
But what you don't realize is Alexia Kiefer is leading this heat.
Oh.
That last wave, remember when we saw a
Yeah.
1.25 for that wave, and back
And a
loop.
back loop.
She gets it, surely.
Oh, she got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yogi.
Okay, that's.
She is going good right now. Could she be leading the world rankings?
Oh yes. That
If
would
she
be-
wins in Sylt, would she be leading the rankings? That's an interesting thing to look at, actually. A 1, 2, and a 1. Oh, actually, that's pretty devastating scores, actually, from Lena. 2, 3, and maybe a 1 here. Well, maybe.
Well, we will see.
Yeah, she needs to win here in Sylt, Alexia.
Yes.
And the way she's looking, she's on track.
Yeah.
On track to maybe make the final. Still 4 minutes 25 to go. And Lena can definitely change that course.
Oh, that back loop was 5.1.
5.12, good scores. 3.25 for the forward, 5.12 and a 1.25. And this is why you can't cancel this heat. And it looks like Offringer's already got a jump in.
Oh, she made it out, yeah.
Yeah, unless she jumped and then...
Oh, probably, I don't know, but... Yeah, I also want to say Alexia Kiefer, she's my age, so she's 19. She's really young.
Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of young riders coming through, especially in the women's as well.
Especially in the women's, yeah.
But there's a lot in the men as well. I just think maybe the top end of the men, Victor, and these are still going.
Yes.
You know, we've seen quite the Morenos maybe pull back a bit now, and that does open the door a bit. But the men are like, nah, we're still going.
Yeah.
We're still but there's definitely some good guys coming through. Like I said, you guys are showing some skills, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the level in the under 21 is insane.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Ah, it's full fleet level for sure. 3 minutes to go. Windy's up. Sarah Kita is definitely out there, and it looks windy. I don't see De Greek though.
Oh wow, I don't know.
Ah, De Greek is out there. De Greek is out there. De Greek is out there. A 3.88 forward. It's actually better than Sarah Kita's. It's game on. De Greek is leading right now. You know, we're only going to see him for a couple of minutes in this heat, but it could be an exciting end to this heat. Could the 14-year-old pull off the biggest scalp of this competition so far? At the moment, leading. And, wow, this is not a bad wave, though. Sarah Kita.
How many titles does she have?
A ridiculous amount.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Is it 13 in freestyle or 14 in freestyle? And then slalom, there's some wave in there. There's, yeah, it's enough. It's definitely enough.
Yeah. I think she wants more. I think she wants more.
Oh, Offringer has had a wave in, but it's not affected the score just yet. So, wow. With 1 minute 40 on the clock, De Greek does have a chance here to take down Offringer.
That's insane.
Oh, and she's improved now. She has definitely just improved her score with a 1.62 tabletop.
Okay, that's very important.
Yeah, those are the points that make the difference. If she can just get a couple of turns in. Oh,
she just got
played in forward. Played in forward for Offringer, but she's already got a forward of a 2.
Yeah, exactly.
So it won't do a massive improvement because the 2 will be taken off whatever she gets because you can only count 1 forward. So it won't add on to the 2. So it won't be like a huge improvement, but it might just... It'll be really close. I think De Greek might be still leading.
Yeah, but it's so close.
It's really close. I mean, it really will be close. With 50 seconds to go, I have a feeling De Greek...
If De Greek just gets like one wave...
Yeah, she's still leading. She's still leading.
Oh, she got one wave. Oh, wow.
She's got one wave with a 1.42. 4.45, so it's the best forward of the heat. But it's not enough because she needs that second jump. 30 seconds to go. De Greek could be finding herself in the final right now. 20 seconds on the clock. Could the 14-year-old find herself in the final here in the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup in Sylt? 10 seconds to go. Sarah Kita, she's got a wave. She has started to ride that wave. This wave will count.
This could make the difference.
Oh, there's
the wave
nothing there.
disappeared. Oh my god.
It's over.
Oh, did we just... Oh.
I think we have just seen De Greek, the 14-year-old, make the single elimination final here at the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup in Sylt.
That's crazy.
On the other side of the draw, Alexia Kiefer has also made the final. The young guns are here.
Wow.
That is big. Wow.
That's insane.
Wow, who would have thought that could have been exciting when they couldn't even make it out at one point?
Oh, wow.
Oh, hello. We have seen that last wave, so...
From Sarah. No, wait, what?
Okay, maybe we've got a bit of a change here. Let's have a look.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Last moment.
So that last wave, we'd have to, can we see that again? Scored a 162, which is obviously not a big score, but that has given Offringer the win by 0.15.
That's crazy.
That can't be.
She probably did something before. Like, that's not a 1.62, I think.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, what?
Wow, that's ruined the flow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't see that happening. Unless there's another score for Degree to come in.
I don't think so.
No.
Unless she took like one last wave at the last moment. But
well, here we go. We have got the men's final coming up next. Mark Paré going against Marsilio Brown in the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup final. Single elimination. Remember, we can sail a double. Looking at the forecast at this moment in time, it's probably not going to happen. But the forecast is changing all the time. This could be the event win or second place right now happening. Mark Paré coming back from injury, fresh from a win in Tenerife at the last competition, but it was a 4-star event. A lot of good riders there, but it was still a 4-star event. Could he win his first ever 5-star event? Marsilio Brown, defending world champion. What can he do? And it has gone port tack, hasn't it?
yes, and it looks like they're both very powered up. Not very powered up, but at least have some power. Oh, Brown looking good down there. Oh, double. Oh,
wanted
oh
it,
my
didn't
god.
he?
Yeah, he definitely wanted a double.
Right. Well, minute gone. Nothing to report, let's say. Nobody knows what this wind is doing, do they? It's like it's port tack and then it's onshore, then it's a bit more. It looks like it's dropping.
Yeah, but I don't think they really care. Like they're so good everywhere that it's port tack. Okay, I will do a double. It's starboard tack. I will do a double anyway.
I mean, that's the craziness. These boys are mega talented right now. Like, be able to do doubles on both tacks.
Oh, nice.
There we
Nice
go.
shaka.
Keep the flow going. Brown saw that as well. He's behind.
He's probably gonna do something. Yeah. Oh.
Little backside hit. It's really not easy to ride out there. You know, like I said, they make it kind of look easy, but it's so weird the way the water moves around. It really is off-putting.
Yeah, you never know what the wave's gonna do. Like, it's totally random. Feels like it's random. And Brown looking like, no, he's not gonna surf it probably.
Okay, so it is Alexia Kiefer and Offringer that advanced to the final.
Oh yeah. So that last wave was 1.62. Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Paré heading towards the rainbow.
Oh yeah.
Will it be a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow? We're about to find out. 10 minutes 20 on the clock. It's not easy out there. Look at it. You can really see this is Brown behind him. Who is going to get that moment? Who is going to get that ramp?
Mark doing some. Oh. Whoa, super clean.
Yeah. Solid
Nice.
back loop. That'll count. Brown's coming into that territory now, and it looks like he has got a ramp, has he?
Yes.
Looks like it, done it, yeah.
Not really a good ramp, but he made something out of it.
Yeah, not the best.
Not the best, but
not much behind. But there's a difference in the two jumps.
oh yes, for sure.
Oh, Paré getting a 5.38 for his first wave score.
Yes.
Solid start to that heat. Brown with a 2.78. Back loop, a 4.88 for Paré. I don't know if that is the one before or is that the one we just saw? No, it's the one we just saw.
Yeah.
Okay. And Brasilio 2.2.
Okay, looking like he's gonna get another wave. It actually disappeared. Okay.
Making it happen, though, isn't he? He's making it happen. That's what the trick is of a good sailor. They just make it happen.
And he's still on it. Oh, okay.
He's still going, isn't he?
Yeah, is it still the same wave?
Well, it depends how you... Is he going all the way to the inside?
Oh, that was not a ramp.
Yeah.
He made it look good, but...
That back loop scoring a 3.55.
Mm-hmm.
This is tense stuff. This is the final. And this could be it. You know, that really is. To get a double in Sylt, it doesn't happen very often. When we've got, you know, freestyle to do as well, which they kind of have quite a lot of priority as well. They've only had one competition this year. So once this single is over, it will be difficult to get all the way back through the double. Unless this forecast changes a lot. Are we going to see him launch into the double? We've seen him do doubles on the 5.3 in the big gear over in Tenerife, but this is a whole different ball game. Although we have seen him bust it out earlier. Is there enough wind out there? Kind of looks on the edge, doesn't it?
I think he can do doubles out of anything.
Hello?
This one's looking good. Oh, yes.
Look at the rotation.
Oh, my God.
Look at the rotation. That thing just accelerated.
Yes, like the first rotation looked like he was already coming down and then...
Just went
he gave
turbo.
Exactly, even more speed.
Wow, and I think Brown saw that. I mean, Paré at the moment, obviously, is my Simmer teammate, but the guy is just ridiculous. He's such on form. He's just like he's making it happen, which is crazy.
I saw him on Gran Canaria doing a double on 5.6 and like 30 centimeters foam, not even wave foam.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? That's insane.
That's impressive, yeah. Like
Brown's going to try and do it himself, though. You know, he knows he's going to need it. It's not going to happen. Those are big moments there for Paré. When you've got those, he knows it. You could see Brown then. He knows it's a tough ask.
Look,
it
looks like he's going down and then he accelerates the rotation.
Bam. Man,
wow.
I mean, in these conditions, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's...
Fair play. Fair play, Mr. Marc Paré. He's on 22.64 points in the final.
Is that the highest score?
I think it could well be. It's close, isn't it?
Yeah, but Brown before did in
I think
the first round he did 22. Yeah, I don't know how much.
22.64 is a hell of a score.
Yeah.
Brown's had definitely one of the higher scoring heats.
In the first round it was, oh, what a nice turn.
Yeah, 22.45.
Oh yeah, so we are seeing the highest score for now from Marc.
Wow. Impressive stuff from Mr. Marc Paré. He has definitely been good to be back on the team for the Simmer Style crew. I'm sure they are rooting for him back in the office right now.
Oh yeah.
You know, and especially when, like I say, I mean, I know the story pretty well, but coming back from injury, anyone who's ever come back from injury, you don't always come back 100%, but some people seem to come back stronger. Like, and it's very strange. I've seen it in football. You see it in a lot of it. And Marc is definitely doing that. He is. I think he's come back stronger.
He came back stronger than he has ever been.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, he was sailing I mean, amazing before, but
yeah, but now
mentally maybe he
yeah,
just looks different. Oh! Oh my God! Imagine he lands back in the wave then.
Oh, we'll
I don't know. What does it count as?
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, please count as a jump. No, please count as a wave ride. Wow. I mean, that's the deal. I think Brasilio's got that whip on starboard.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he's good on both, but I feel like
he's good on both.
His starboard tack doubles are pretty insane.
Yes. I don't know what he prefers, but yeah.
They've actually downgraded the double.
Oh, yeah?
I think maybe watching a replay or watching, you know, because he caught the tip. I think, like I said, given the conditions, it's still a solid score and not easy to replicate.
7.1 here, it's how do you get it if not with a double? Like, yeah, you need to get like a crazy wave. Oh, the rotation was so good.
Yeah, I mean, it was low, just big stuff, and gets that rotation that low. It's impressive.
Yes.
Well, 3 minutes 50 on the clock. I mean, I think the big advantage is that 5.38 on the wave from Paré, and then backs it up with a 4.5. Both of those scores are bigger than any of Brown's waves so far, and his jump scores are bigger than all of Brown's jump scores.
Oh my God,
so at this point, with 3 minutes 30 to go...
Oh, well, it looks hard for Brown.
Very difficult. If anyone can change it, though, it is Marcilio Brown.
Already getting a wave.
It's a pretty flowing wave from Brown.
And it looks like some rain is coming again, and the wind is changing to more starboard tack.
We might get a boost here. He's still going.
And he's still on the wave, yeah.
The problem is the judges didn't seem to like those flowing waves. They seem to like the more aggressive hits, which is hard to do in this onshore stuff. So I'm pretty sure that will be his best wave. He's got to be a 2.78. Well, he's actually got to be at 1.62 because that's his second highest scoring wave. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Paré edging closer to a win in the single elimination here in Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. Winning on both waves and jumps at the moment with 2 minutes 20 to go. It is looking good for the Spaniard.
He's probably just trying to improve his waves. There's not much else he can do. I mean, how can he improve his jumps?
4.25 for Brown. I mean, a double for Brown would change things. It wouldn't change the score right now, but it would mean it's possible.
Yes.
He would still need to upgrade on a few things, actually. I mean, Mark has absolutely stomped this heat so early. He's making his way to the inside now, Paré. He's going right. Yeah, it's it. It's all or nothing now. We're going to the inside. Could Paré get back-to-back competition wins here?
Jose Pons and Victor Fernandez watching Mark from the beach.
If Pons, I didn't see him in the draw.
No, he's not competing, but he's here. Yeah, probably just helping them.
Interesting.
Play.
Okay.
Yes.
Joseph Pons on the beach.
Yes.
1 minute 14 on the clock.
Is he gonna get a double?
What would it do to the score if he gets a double? He would improve on a 4. So whatever he gets on top of a 4. So if he adds 3, he can't do it with 1 minute to go.
He needs like
he's going to get it. He's going to get the opportunity.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Oh.
Well, what a bad effort.
Yeah, exactly.
What a bad effort. The problem is this man has had a hell of a heat. He's had a hell of a competition. He went out the other day and I saw him pull off everything he tried. Goiter, 360, 360. Actually, 360 he crashed.
Yeah.
But pretty much he just looked on point. He turned up pretty late to this event, doing some free sailing in Denmark. I mean, he's used to the cold. He's used to the big sails.
He's used to the current and everything of the North Sea.
Yeah.
I mean, here it's different, but still, kind of similar to Denmark.
Yeah, there's not many Spanish people who are like that.
Exactly.
Well, with 10 seconds to go, Marc Paré will be the winner of the single elimination here in Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. What a performance from Paré.
Insane.
What a performance. He won Tenerife with a double elimination, and he's now kicked off Sylt World Cup with a win in the single elimination. What a heat as well. I think the boys can pretty confidently tell him. You know, like sometimes it's close and you think, oh, it could change. With this result here,
with this result, it's like, yeah, he still doesn't know, look.
Nah, this is when you're looking at the beach trying to through the crowd.
Why is no one clapping? Come on.
Yeah. See if we can get some emotion here, because I'm sure that looks like second.
Yeah. What is he? Oh, yeah.
That's a big feeling, man. You win that single, people have got to do a lot of work to come back at you. And like in Sylt, like I said, there's not many times we've done a double elimination. So,
so if we get a double elimination.
Happy boy.
Oh, yeah.
Good skills, man. Good skills. Great to see. I mean, if anyone, I know him pretty well. He's put the work in. That's the difference. You know, like he really has put the work in.
Yeah.
And he's getting used to winning now. That's dangerous for a lot of people.
Exactly.
That's just some random girl. No, I'm joking. That's what happens when you win, guys. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah. So it's his first ever 5-star event win. But actually, Tenerife was a 4-star, but it was, I think, as important as a 5-star. I mean, the level was insane. And
what can he do in the overalls now? I tell you, he's not out of it by any stretch. Maui's coming up. I mean, we'll have to do some adding up of these overall scores, but we're going to go into the women's final next. We're going to have Sarah Kita off ringer going against Lexia Kiefer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, Lexia Kiefer going against Sarah Kita off ringer. We did think at one point it was going to be Sol de Greek, the 14-year-old.
Oh my God.
It's Sarah Kita saved herself in the last seconds of that heat. And a big round of applause to Marsilio Brown as well. Sailed, you know, solid heat. But as we saw in Tenerife, that double of marks in the lighter stuff was the difference.
That was insane. Like, yeah, he was surfing insane, and plus those doubles, insane, just insane.
Yeah, great heat. Oh, maybe it's not the final. Maybe it's the runners-up final. So yeah, we're going to be the runners-up final for the men. So this is the battle for the podium. Victor Fernandez going against Antoine Martin.
Yes. Tough hit for both. Maybe. Oh no! Wait, it's the women's final. And Sarah already has 3 points in the jumps. And she also got this little wave just to start off. But actually, where is Alexia? Why are we only seeing Sarah?
Yeah, it's a good question. I was just trying to catch up on the comments.
Oh, she's in the short break. Oh no.
Not where you want to be in the final. It happens. It definitely happens.
Oh no.
Those little crunches.
Do you think when you're in that situation it's better to just go out or maybe come back in to the beach?
Oh, well, come back to the beach.
Yeah.
Sometimes not voluntarily.
Yes.
Oh, it's like, you know, it comes down to just centimeters sometimes of making it through. You know, sometimes you just make it over and that's it. You're fine. Other times, 30 centimeters the other way.
Yeah, the wave gets you and
Done.
you're done. Sarah getting another wave. Not easy, not easy.
Yes. This is the tribes and tribulations of Sylt. It's yeah, difficult.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
brutal.
Yeah, it really is. She's having a bit of a meltdown, but I can say we've all been there. I've had a meltdown.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to say it. I've had a full meltdown. A couple of meltdowns, I think, over the years. But I've never been in the final, so.
Yeah, this happening in the final is.
It's tiring as well.
Yeah, what's so tiring to be in there, just fighting against the current and the short break. But I think that the best thing to do in this situation is like calm down and try to restart. Eventually you will find a space in between the short break. Is she gonna change sail?
I don't know. She looks almost like, not saying she is giving up, but it almost looks like she's over it.
What?
Oh, maybe she's really far downwind.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's got some good caddies.
Yes.
That's a long walk. It's a long run. It's knackering. You know, adrenaline's pumping. This is like you're pretty heavy at this point, you know.
Yes.
And then you've got to go and sail out through the shore break after running. It's not really what you want to be doing in the middle of your heat, but sometimes it's the only thing you can do. So maybe the wind has gone more starboard now.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like, because oh no.
But no, she's right on that way, so yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, but I think she got smashed on the other side. I don't know. Maybe it's just straight onshore now. Come on, go.
Okay, let's see.
I think she went super upwind. Look at the rocks.
Yeah. Well, time's ticking down. I mean, she's going to be basically doing half a heat.
Yes, exactly.
Not easy when you're up against Sarah Kita.
But well, I think she can make an entire heat in 3 minutes.
If you get out.
If you get out, yeah.
Yeah, but some people it takes more than half a heat to get out.
Yes.
So this is the problem you've got right now. It might be a bit of an anticlimactic final.
But well, Sarah cannot just take it easy, you know?
No, no.
Because if Alexia makes it out, then...
It's true. I mean, Sarah hasn't had a better wave score than a 0.6 at the moment, 0.5. So... I'm looking in the background. I don't see a sail. Do you see one?
No, but... or maybe she made it? Maybe if we look outside here... Oh, she's more upwind, I think. Well, it looks like she's... I don't know. Maybe it's just gotten so hard that she... Alexia is really struggling to go out and she's really struggling to make anything, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it ain't easy. You look at the scores coming in. You know, we know it's not easy.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
No, but like maybe it got even harder than before.
Yeah, she's not getting out by looks
Oh my
of it.
god.
Oh, that must be heartbreaking. I mean, worst case scenario, you're going to finish in second. It could be worse.
I mean, of
this
course,
could be your
like,
first heat.
yes.
So if you're going to do this, you're probably better to do this in the final than in any other heat.
Yes.
But I know that doesn't still make you feel better. You know, you want to perform in a final. You want to put on a good show. And it is difficult looking at this. I mean, it's like SAS training, isn't it? It's just like it's just like a two-stage windsurfing event. There's partly the getting out, which is 50% of it,
and then the
50% is the sailing. It's like, because if you don't get out, you ain't winning.
Yeah.
But 4 minutes 20 on the clock.
And Sarah is struggling so much to get a
jump or anything, yeah, a
anything,
wave
yeah.
or like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, then you could kind of argue, okay, she's not got out, but Sarah's out, but she's not doing anything.
Yeah.
You could make an argument it's not good enough, but maybe Sarah's not doing much because she doesn't have to. Because she's not
yeah.
out. So then, you know, there's different ways to look at this. But with 3 minutes 45 on the clock, Sarah Kita off ringer is going to win here in Sylt. You know,
yeah.
I think it looks like Alexia is kind of
I
done.
mean, yeah, she's not gonna make it out before like there is even if she makes it out, then she will have like a minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think you can do all of those points in 1 minute.
No, I don't.
Unless she does like crazy back loop.
I mean, to be fair, she would, I'd say only need a back loop and a wave.
Yes, exactly.
It's not a lot of points, but it is a lot of points if you're not out there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not out there, you can't make any points.
What she has to remember is she's not the only person to not make it out in the Sylt Shorebreak. This has happened to a lot of people in the past, and yeah, it does happen.
I mean,
it's not easy.
Philip, before, like in a heat, he sailed a big part of the heat, but then like he lost a lot of time in the end. Oh, okay, that's a better forward.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Oh God, Maria Moraz is about to get smashed. Oh, heartbreaking. Oh, I was looking forward to a good final because, I mean, she's been sailing so good, Alexia.
Yeah.
But like I said, if you're going to have that bit of bad luck, if you're going to have that bit where it doesn't happen, you're probably better to have it in that final. You guarantee yourself a second place. It's amazing. You know, she's had to sail good to even get to this point. Yes, she's going to be upset now because it hasn't quite figured out, but I really think this was the time to do that if that was going to happen today.
Yeah, as you said before, if this happens in the first round, I mean,
yeah,
then you're done.
last,
yeah.
and then you're upset, and it probably doesn't feel as bad as this. This feels bad because you've done all the hard work, you've got to the final, and then it's not worked out, and again you can see.
What happened?
I don't know. We get shouted at in German in our headphones. Yeah, well, anticlimactic, but still, we have to remember. Okay. I don't know who the lady's German speaking to us on our phones here, but yeah, hopefully she knows what she's got the answer to her question.
Yeah.
But Sarah Kita, I mean, that's probably the easiest final she's ever had to sail.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But she didn't have it all her own way getting to the final. At one point, it was looking like she wouldn't have been in that final.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Like she got in the final at the last moment.
Yeah,
and
you can see
this kind of.
Look how far downwind she was, and that's the problem when you get down that bit.
Yeah, there is no more wind there. I think it's because of the wall of the.
It does. It bounces up over this big place down the bottom end.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah, no more wind down there.
Did someone ask me about jet skis earlier? And I was thinking, well, maybe to get out for your heat, I could see it being useful.
But like, how is the jet ski going through the short break?
Yeah, probably not great either.
Yeah.
It's probably not easy.
Well, come on. She got a second place.
Yeah.
She's still super young.
Nah, but like I said, I can keep saying it, but second place in the final, that's a pretty hard way to do it, but that's not a bad result. It's an amazing
Not a bad
result.
result at all, yeah. Just the fact that she's 19 and she's in the final is...
Okay, so we are, oh, there we go, interviews on the beach.
Thank you very much. Pretty stoked. Yeah, can't believe it, you know. I came second a couple of years ago and we had epic conditions, you know, and yeah, Sylt is such a special event for me. It was where I did my first podium ever in PWA Wave Tour, and you know, it's just awesome, you know, to be able to win the single elimination here now and, you know, have fun with my friends on the water as well, and just awesome.
You took down Brow, he's back-to-back world champion. It's not been your year this year with the injury, but how does that feel?
Yeah, it feels awesome actually. You know, it was a bit of a funny moment there because I kind of just gave the year for lost after, you know, I missed 2 events. I was like, there's no way I'm coming back from this. Then I won Tenerife, which was a 4-star, but anyway, you know, it was some points there, and then I was like, oh, maybe if I win Sylt, maybe I still have a chance, you know. So let's see, you know, like I'm not gonna leave everything for lost, you know, but just gonna keep pedaling, keep on pushing, and take it step by step.
Sylt's well renowned for its party. Are you gonna celebrate a little bit tonight?
I don't think so. Yeah, we still have a long week ahead, and yeah, I think until we seal it, you know, and yeah, and I'm up there holding the trophy. I don't really want to, just celebrate too early.
You've taken down Victor twice now. How does that feel, taking down your mentor?
It's pretty awesome, actually, you know, because I've grew up like next to him for a long time, and you know, just learning from him. So it just feels awesome, you know, and he's just one of my idols anyway.
Thanks, Mark. Huge congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so there we go, Mark Paré. Like I said, he doesn't want to celebrate too early. I think that's fair enough. It is a long week. That forecast is far from over.
Yeah,
far from over.
It changes.
So yeah, looks like Sarah Keita on the beach. Getting a bit of interview with Mr. Alfie Hart here, making the highlight videos as well. So, I mean, that'll feel a weird final. Like, that interview will be a bit odd.
Yes.
Because she'll be like, well, I kind of won. Feel like I should celebrate because I won, but I was on my own. And
yeah. I mean, celebrating, I don't know. Of course, she's super happy.
Yeah.
I mean, there is some skill involved in it, you know. She made it out.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like,
100%. Yeah. It's happened before, and it will happen again. This is not a one-off. This has happened plenty of times. Sometimes, obviously, not in the finals a lot of the time, but it's definitely happened before. It's not an easy place. That's for definite. I'm just having a look through the comments. Okay, we are going to do an interview with Sarah Keita on the beach, and then we'll be going to the runners-up final. So I think what we'll do is we'll go down to the beach and get an interview with the champion of the single elimination, Sarah Keita Offringer.
And also, I think I passed like by this much against Sylt, so that was the most important hit. I'm exhausted, but. Yeah, again, in Sylt, you never know what you're going to get, so I'm really happy with this result.
Talk me through the semi-final. Super close to Sylt, really struggled to get out. What happened?
In the semi-final, there was a squall. So the wind just picked up right before. And so I thought I'll be fine on my 5.0. And then as soon as the heat started, like 3 minutes before, it dropped again. And I don't know, my watch also stopped. I think I spent like 8 minutes in the shore break. And then I changed myself to a 5.3 and I just got past out there, did a forward and half a wave ride. And Sol did the same actually. So yeah, I actually don't know what happened. I felt a bit alone out there.
It was a bit of a crazy semi-final final, but you've got the victory. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's very important. And you know, Sol she's turning 15 next week, I think. So she's still got so much time ahead of her. I'm glad I could take this win off of her.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so there we go. That was Sarah Key. You could tell she was a bit like, oh, I know the other one was close, like, because, you know, you just know as a sailor. And again, that one sailing on her own, it's hard, but you just won the single elimination.
Oh,
you know,
yes.
you can't take that away from her.
Of course.
And she had a similar problem to what Alexia had in that one, where she didn't make it out through that whole heat with the Sol thing. So, I mean, that's just how it goes. In the end, the cream rises to the top, as they say. And again, another win. And as we go into this runners-up final now, we're on 9 minutes to go. Fernandez in the lead at the moment, ahead of Antoine Martin. And it's picked up again, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's lots of wind now.
It looks like it's picked up. Victor's going to be difficult to beat in this stuff. You know, as good as Antoine sails, Victor's tricky. He's so tricky, especially in the wave rides. I think in the early stuff where they were still messing with the shore break, I think Antoine Martin, yes. In this other stuff on the outside, I think it's more Victor.
The experience of Victor is just, it's like, it adds so much to his skills that, I don't know, it just makes him almost, like, I don't want to say unbeatable. He's obviously not unbeatable, but
it is
really
hard to match
beat.
it. It's hard to beat it, like, because he's just consistent.
Yeah,
he never goes away. He never drops to a certain level. You know, you see other riders, they have really good heats and then they really drop off a bit. Victor is always at this certain level. So you have to sail freaking good to beat him. You know, if you have an average heat, you ain't beating him.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you have a really good heat, okay, maybe. And even then, it's no guarantee because he can have a good heat, but he just never has a bad heat.
Exactly,
That's the
never.
problem.
But like the insane thing is, like, I was looking at him because from the live stream you don't see from the live stream you don't see him all the time, but even when he's off screen, he's always in the right place. It's just insane.
Yeah. It's experience is a lot of things, you know, but definitely experience.
Yes. But still, like, not, I was gonna say not too far from Antoine, but some scores just dropped. And, ooh, big back loop. Oh no! Oh, that would have been a big score. That was a big back loop.
Yeah. That's what he needs. He needs big stuff.
Yeah.
So 6 minutes 45 on the clock.
I don't understand if that's the shore break or the reef, but it looks like the reef. Yeah. Like the outside.
Interesting. So Antoine Martin trying to get on that podium. Obviously the winner of this heat will be on the podium. 3rd place. It's definitely interesting with the paré and the overalls. He's back in the game.
He's back in the game, yeah.
He's back in the game.
Actually, in Pozo, I told him, he was like, let's see, I will take it easy.
Yeah. And no, he's back in the game.
Now he's back, yeah.
Interesting. And then he's going back to Maui, where he injured himself at the end of last year.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it feels like a long time ago, but that was like basically a year ago.
Oh, it was like 6-7 months ago, something like that, so yeah. Another back loop. Perfect.
There we go. That was perfect. That was ankle dry.
Yeah.
There we go. Victor Fernandez on 17.38 points. Like I said, he's going to bag in 18, 19 points or whatever, you know.
Yes.
That's kind of what he does.
Oh.
Oof. As we see his legs flying up. There we go, Antoine Martin.
That was so clean. Look at it. Wow.
Bank, bank, bank. Antoine Martin, though, is not going away. A 4.88 for that back loop. Forward loop, so he's losing a few points, but he's still in there. He's got a 4 point on the waves, so if he could bash in a big wave score, which he's definitely capable of doing, he is in with a shout here of the podium. Antoine Martin.
He's trying to serve the...
Oh, trying to cut out Mr. Consistent. Oh, he's broke the boom.
Oh. Oh, the short break is...
Well, I mean, it's a good place to break it if you're going to break it.
Absolutely, yes. And Leonard Neuber coming to oh.
Antoine Martin is spoke too soon. Oh, the Sylt wobble. That is the Sylt wobble.
Yes.
Yeah, wow. It's ripped the whole boom out.
Yeah, that short break, it's it's so angry to you.
That's mad, isn't it? Because it wasn't connected to the rope.
It broke the entire rope. Oh my god.
And that doesn't make sense.
How did it happen?
Unless the ropes a loop go, and because it broke, it undid itself somehow. Maybe.
I don't know, but that's very weird.
That's
yeah.
like a magic trick.
Yes.
Jesus. 3 minutes 15 on the clock. Antoine Martin is still in the game here. Needs to find some bigger wave scores.
He needs to improve that 2.88.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's definitely not far from Victor. Unless Victor improves even more now, but...
If he gets another 4-point wave, it won't be enough, but it'll be close. A 5-point or 4.5-point wave. Well, 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Bam.
Oh, nice backside. Now Clifford's there. Oh.
Yeah. I like that. See, I like that.
I
think,
also like
you
it.
know, that's got flow. Like in
Yeah.
these type of conditions, I feel that's what you've got to do. Like whether, you know, staying normal is better, but going switching to clue first and using that power to then drive the board through. I like it. I like it.
But
2
like,
minutes.
You get crazy clue first turn sometimes when you have lots of power.
Yeah.
And when you have lots of power, it's just easier sometimes, and yeah, no. It allows you to push harder on the ball. Antoine trying. Oh. I feel like he needs to go on the short break and take one powerful wave.
Yeah. But it's no wind on the inside. Look at that.
Yeah, true.
I think that's the interesting thing about Victor. He's come out on starboard and then tacked onto port because there's a bit of angle.
Oh, true. I didn't notice.
maybe that's the trick to getting out at the moment.
It just felt so normal the way he did it that I didn't notice.
Well, nothing's changed. The waves is where it needs to happen. The jumps, there's not much in it. There's not much in it at all, to be fair.
Yeah.
But he needs something to make a difference. Victor looks super light on this inside. I mean, it's dropping, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dropping a lot.
He's going for it. He's looked at the clock and thought, well.
Yeah, I have to. Is Antoine on a wave? Aren't we gonna see him on a wave?
Victor has a sneaky look at his watch. He's got 25 seconds. Any sort of little nugget here, he will have a go at it.
Oh, yes. Okay, keep on it. Oh, no.
Yes, this is hard work right now out there. Not easy. Not easy. I think they've done well to be able to finish this comp, to be fair. Say this could be the only opportunity for the Waves. I mean, there we go. That is the end of this runners-up final. We're going to have one more wave. Yeah, you never know. Could he ride this all the way?
Oh, it's already on the short break.
Is he? No, he's right out.
Oh, he's far out. Oh, wait.
Could he ride that all the way?
Oh, let's see.
Imagine all the way in 360, 10 point.
Oh, yeah, that would be a...
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
He could do it. It is possible.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he will do it, but
he's still on it.
He's still going. Imagine.
Just keep going.
That would be the ultimate buzzer beater.
Yes. Don't give up.
Oh,
come on, Pam.
Don't let it go. Keep going.
I don't understand if the wave is still there.
Oh,
no,
it's over. The dream is over.
Oh well, it's over. Victor on the podium.
Yeah, looks like Victor Fernandez will finish third in Citroen Windsurfing World Cup here in Sylt. So it'll be Paré in first, Marcilio Brown second, and Victor Fernandez in third place, with Anton Martin taking the fourth spot. In the women, Sarah Keita Offringer will take the win, Alexia Kiefer in second, but we still need the battle for third and fourth. It's going to be against Sol de Greek and Lena Erpenstein.
Oh, wow.
So they're coming up in that next heat, and there they are. Germany versus Belgium. Who are you going for?
I think I'm going for Lena, but as always, like you never know. You never know. In these conditions, maybe Sol will have more power. She will sneak her little board on the wave and get lots of turns. You know, you never know.
Yeah, if you are just tuning in, you're wondering who's commentating with me. This is Sammy Ferraro Rocher.
Ferraro, yeah. Ferrero Rocher.
Every time I hear your name, I'm thinking of Ferrero Rochers. I love those things.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, obviously one of the young up-and-coming riders, nearly 19, 18 years old.
Yes, 18.
Obviously from Italy, if you haven't worked that out.
Oh, yeah.
Got the Italian accent going on. There we go. Forward loop to kick things off. A little bit wet, though, from Erpenstein. And he did do a planing double in Pozo this year on camera.
Yes.
It was, obviously not on purpose, but it was in a heat.
Yeah, I mean.
There's not many people that can claim a planing double.
Yeah, true. But I actually landed in front of the same wave where I jumped somehow.
Yeah.
And I landed, I don't know how, but I just
soft, it just went.
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly.
No, it's mad. It's freaking out. So yeah, here we go. Runners up final. Just getting into it. Sol de Greek, 14 years old, going against Lena Erpenstein, first in the world right now, leading the rankings. Could she be the world champion in 2024?
Oh well, she's looking good for it.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely looking good. 11:20 on the clock. I'm pretty sure Sol de Greek at some point will win a world title.
I think it's...
I mean, I'm talking about a full-grown, not a junior world title.
Yeah,
she's obviously going to have millions of those things.
Yes.
Because she's still only 14. But, you know, it's just seeing the level of just experience she's got at 14. Like, she's been to Fiji,
insane.
she's been to Maui, Chile, Peru. She's been everywhere. Sylt, like, done it all. Pozo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
14.
Like, she's been in more places than most of the guys on tour.
I couldn't even forward loop until I was 20-something.
Yeah.
It's mad. But pretty cool, I gotta say. Pretty cool. Belgium as well, not like a place that you would go. It's not like coming from Maui or somewhere like this where you've got these conditions all the time. I mean, obviously she spends a bit of time in Pozo and stuff, but
she probably gets some conditions in Belgium, but probably not the place.
It can be good for sure, and
I don't know, but yeah.
Wisson is not far away. What is it, Ostend? Do you sail there in Belgium? I don't know.
I don't know, but
there's a few spots. Holland's not too far away either.
Oh, tabletop.
Bit of table action. Yeah, I actually used to race with her mom back in the day. Yeah, doing Mistral One Design. But she also used to do the PBA as well. So, yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Good to see. And that just motivates surely other young rippers out there. When you've got young guys and young girls doing well on the tour, that obviously helps push the sport as well. I mean, it's good to see Marino just charging at the moment as well. Paré, you know, I still class him as pretty young.
Yeah, I mean, he's like 26, something like that.
Yeah.
So like, definitely young. And Lina too.
Yeah, I don't know. Once you get old like me, you don't know what young is because everyone seems young. Like 35 seems pretty young. I'm like, but I've been told that's old now, and I'm like, is it? 35 is old? Is it? Oh God.
I mean, for me, 25 looks. I wouldn't say old, but I mean that's way older than me.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Exactly.
25 feels like a lot.
Like you say, it's relative to how old you are personally. I'm sure.
Yes.
To Seoul, everyone's old.
Yeah, exactly. I'm old to Seoul.
Right, so how are we looking in this heat? Not too much being thrown down at the moment. Conditions are very tricky. We do have to push through though, because the forecast is there's no guarantees. You know, this single elimination, the girls and the guys that are in it want it to finish. You know, they don't want to wait for better conditions. It's like, just get it done, get it done, get that result in the bag. Because we've got no guarantees that this, you know, we will do any more wave sailing this week. We might do, but we've still got freestyle to do. We've got to decide that world title, which will come right down to the wire. It's going to be super close. Len Neubauer in that, Adrian Boss on, obviously, Yentel Cares. You know, I think they're all going to be in the mix for that world title. And that will go right down to the wire. And then obviously we've got the foiling as well with the offshore winds. Maybe we're going to see a bit of that as well. So, yeah. Oh, look at this weird little front coming through or something.
But it's raining a lot right now.
Absolutely, just started hammering down outside.
Yeah.
We might see some weird type of weather going on now with 7 minutes 44 on the clock. The drone has got like this kind of weird...
Yes.
like effect going on. I think it's the rain.
Yes.
It's like steaming up.
No, but you know, like usually when it starts to rain like this, I usually go out of the water. I said it before, like it hurts so much in the eyes.
Yeah.
But like, what if you are in a heat? Like, you need to keep your eyes open.
I've done a few heats where you can't see anything.
Oh, well, I didn't have them yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So come and do the British tour. We used to have quite a few. Ireland, you can't even see the beach. You're like,
yeah.
Can they even see me? 7 minutes to go. Sol de Greek leading this heat at the moment with a 3.5 forward loop, a 188 tabletop, and yeah. Could she get on the podium again? Could she take down the reigning tour leader?
Let's see.
Six minutes 20 on the clock. And I would imagine this will be the last heat of the day.
I think so, unless they want to start. Oh no, freestyle is released, you said before,
Yeah.
so.
I mean, we were up at 6:30 or whatever the time this morning. It's been quite a long old day, but pretty productive. Hard going, you know. We've had some moments. Definitely had some moments of emotional moments going on. She's pretty close to that rocky groin there.
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
can see.
say, like
She's literally sitting on the thing. Wow, that's the what did your friend call it?
Yeah, pier.
The pier, yeah. It's probably the worst looking pier I've ever seen.
Yes,
I don't know what the definition of a pier is. Oh, hello.
Oh, wow.
Little bit of a mass tip catch there, but still, good bit of height on that. That will...
Cleaner than the one before.
Yeah,
so.
definitely be her best forward loop. But Sol de Greek scoring 3 points for her last wave ride. That's pretty solid. And that puts her in a really commanding lead with 5 minutes 20 to go, and the wind is picking up.
Did we just see Sol changing gear, or was it just like...
Wow, if I look out the window, it's cranking right now.
Yeah, probably Sol was just changing gear to a smaller sail.
Okay, I thought she might just finish the wave ride.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out. 5 minutes to go. The wind is cranking now. I mean, the difference, what a difference a heat makes. It's like crazy, the difference. Well, what a difference a minute makes.
Seconds. I mean, a second before you're floating, then a gust comes and you're like, oh.
Yeah, this is a good test of equipment, you know, what and a good test of a caddy.
Yes.
Because you've got to have a sail sometimes that can hold on even when it, you know, really starts cranking up. You don't want it to be pulling you all over the place, but you also want it to have bottom end power as well for when it drops off. And then you also need a good caddy.
Yes, very good caddy.
Yeah. Not a nice job here, caddying.
Oh, I think it's the hardest job.
Yeah, pretty brutal. You've got to be like an emotional coach. You've got to be like, you know, you've got to have some strong legs for the running up and down the beach. You've got to be a mind reader. You've got to be a weatherman.
Yes.
You need a lot of different skills, I tell you. Look at this now.
Oh, it's so strong. Like, show it. Wait, does that count as a jump?
Yeah. I think if the kick goes down as other, which, you know, would make a difference in this scenario right now. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Sol de Greek already with a 3.25 wave, and the waves can be the difference. As long as you've got your jumps in, those waves are picking up some decent points.
Yeah.
Look at it now. Cranking.
Yeah, it's... What?
What a difference. It's like if you saw pictures or video from different parts of the day, it could look like a different day.
Yes, totally. And like sun, rain, rainbows, no rainbows. Sol looking good in this wave. Oh. Oh, she's still on it? Kind of. Okay.
Look at that, double rainbow.
Oh, nice.
The double rainbow. Man, what a day. What a day, what a day. There might be some pretty crazy pictures from today. Oh, she's on the beach. We're getting low tide now. 2 minutes 35. De Greek still leading.
That's insane, like
3.63 points ahead. I mean, and she did just get a wave of whatever that might be.
Yeah, like anything will add to her
Well, yeah, exactly. Anything would be better.
Yeah.
Anything rather than nothing. Could she be getting on the podium here? Yeah, there we go. 0.88. You know, not much, but it adds to it. Takes her up to 9.5 points. Could be the difference.
Yes.
2 minutes on the clock. There's a strong rainbow. I reckon I can see the gold.
Yes.
See the gold coming.
Look at the rain on the camera.
Look how windy it is now. You can just see.
Yeah, they are so overpowered now.
Yeah. Like hanging on. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Nice.
That's a full rainbow. Look, it's there. You can see it. Money. Go get it. Is Lena Erbstein going to get the gold? Is she going to get the gold? What's she got for us? This is really hard to work out on the lower tide here. Sometimes bowls up.
Oh, but
she made it.
Yeah, she got a good timing also.
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute to go. Will that change things? It will add to a score. She needs a 4.51 to level. Changing down. That just shows how windy it's just got.
Yeah, I
50
think...
seconds to go and you're changing. Wow.
Yeah, that means that
must
she
be.
probably wants to do a jump or
Yeah.
last second anything, you know.
Yeah, I think I might have just stayed on the big stuff, gone for another wave. 35 seconds to go. She'd be doing well to get in the jump. Lena Erpenstein, could she get last chance saloon now? She's heading out with 28 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the green sail heading from the beach, because she's got 20 seconds to overtake Sol de Greek, and de Greek's got a wave here.
To improve the one.
Well, we don't know what Erpenstein did, but she's got 10 seconds.
Anything better than 0.88 is gonna improve her score.
I think Sol's got this, surely.
Oh.
Yeah, there he is. That's the end of the heat. So by, unless we missed
the jump,
a back loop,
yeah,
that's the only thing that could change this as far as, but she's already got a 3-point forward.
Yeah, exactly.
So she's not going to gain 2.5 points.
Definitely
no
not.
Way. No way.
No way. Oh my God. 14 years old on the podium.
Again.
Again, I would say. Yeah.
Again.
Maybe for the third time even.
Wow. What a ripper.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, like I said, she could have ended up in the final. In that one heat with Sarah Kita, it could have gone either way from what we saw. I mean, from what we saw, we thought she was in the final.
Yeah, we like for a good 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. I've done that far too many times. I'm like already celebrating for them. And then you look down and you're like, oh, it doesn't actually work out like that. But we'll wait for the official announcement here. But it does look like Sol de Greek will take the 3rd spot on the podium. And the current tour leader will have to settle for 4th place.
Oh, wow. Oh, they're looking at the points on the beach.
Just doing some quick maths just to make sure. Well, she got a 188 for her last wave as well, so she improved, a point.
Yeah.
So that makes it even harder. So then Lena couldn't have done it.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, there we go. What a day.
She doesn't know if she's...
Yeah, it's like, do I celebrate? Somebody tell me for sure.
Exactly.
Is it official? Can I celebrate now? Result of the women's B final. Sol de Greek comes out on top against Lena Erpenstein in a battle for 3rd and 4th. So then it is official.
Wow.
Ein toller Wettkampfstart, direkt sich dem Ende entgegen.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if you were going to get interviewed. Maybe we did. We don't always hear the interviews in here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a day.
What a day. What a day. Okay, so we're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be back to round up the day. So join us very soon. Thanks for tuning in.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern. spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Rising up, pushing up to the summit. Got the keys to the show, yeah, we run it. Give it all for the win, this is our day. Energy, energy, unleash the inner beast. Energy, energy, rising to the top, see you at the peak.
You only know to windsurf, yeah, you know it pretty well. I don't know if you can say it in English like this.
Okay, welcome back. So there we go. We have had results in both the women and the men's wave. We are just waiting for confirmation when they're going to do the prize giving and put the trophies, well, not trophies, but just get them on the podium, give them some congratulations, introduce them to the crowd. This is my co-commentator, Samuel Ferraro. Come on, give yourself a plug. Where can they check you out?
On YouTube and in Instagram, but subscribe on my YouTube channel because from now on I'm gonna drop a lot of new videos, especially like vlogs from competitions or whatever I do in my life. So yeah, subscribe because I'm gonna upload a lot.
Okay. Okay, so there you go. Subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's a good boy and he come in to help out, so I like that. We're going to go down and check out the podiums.
The final, and then you won the final.
Yeah, that's exactly it. At some point in the second heat, I was like, you know what, that's it. But I made it out. And from then on, onwards and upwards.
Congratulations. Also nochmal einen Riesenapplaus. Sympathische Gewinnerin bei den Damen, die es da geschafft hat. Marc, congratulations to you as well.
Thank you.
Especially the final, I would say, was quite an incredible heat. What do you say?
Yeah, again, I didn't see the score, so yeah, I just focused on my heat and sailing my moves and stuff. But yeah, I feel like I had a good start of the heat, and I felt quite relaxed and comfortable. So just took it step by step and tried not to make too many mistakes.
Yeah, I was saying that a little bit. Like Marcio was sailing incredible in each heat, and he always like had really good landings at the beginning. And in this heat, it didn't work out too well in the beginning. You had a very good double loop. You had incredible wave backside 360 on the wave. Tell us a little bit. You had a pretty hard year last year. You had a pretty bad injury.
Yeah, it was actually the beginning of this year in February or March, I think. I broke my midfoot really bad, so I had to go undergo surgery. And
how did that happen?
I was just training on Maui after the ban in Japan, and just literally the last session before taking the plane, I just did a bad move, and I just felt like a huge snap underneath my foot, and I just felt the whole foot twisting. So I knew it was broken and it was gone.
Yeah, and then you had a surgery, and how many weeks or months you had to break?
So, like, I started windsurfing after 2.5 months without straps, which is like really, really fast. Normally, like, some of the guys have had it, and I know like some of them have been out for 6-7 months even. You know, so for me, yeah, I mean, I was lucky enough that I found a really good surgeon in Germany that he already fixed my other foot some time ago, and then I had the chance to work with good physios up in Sweden, and yeah, did a good recovery.
Okay, so German engineering helped for your foot.
Exactly.
It's always the best, I can tell you.
It's right in there.
All right, and yeah, then you had a quite amazing competition comeback. Your first event was Tenerife, right?
Yeah, it was actually now in August on Tenerife, and yeah, you know, it was approaching the band a little bit different, you know, with not much expectation. I knew I was not 100%, and it turned out, you know, that I won the band, and you know, it was awesome. You know, it was.
Ja, das müssen wir also nochmal zusammenfassen. Nach dieser schweren Verletzung mit perfekter Reparatur durch deutsche Ingenieure, das Comeback auf Teneriffa mit einem Eventsieg und dann heute erneut der Sieg im Finale. Riesenapplaus für Marc Paré. Besser kann man es, glaube ich, nicht machen. I'm pretty sure both of you want to get some warm clothes, so I say...
I'd like to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much for coming up here. Dankeschön und nochmal einen Riesenapplaus.
Okay, so there we go. That is it for day number 2, the opening day of action, and we've made it through to the single elimination finals for men and women. Obviously, Marc Paré winning in the men against Marcilio Brown, and Sarah Kita offering against Alexia Kiefer. Some good performances today. Hard conditions, not easy for the guys and the girls out there, but I think a solid day of competition. The next action will be, well, they're going to tell us tomorrow at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is the skippers meeting time for all 3 fleets, so freestyle, wave and slalom. They'll judge the conditions then, and they will tell us moving forward. So that is it. Massive thanks to Mr. Sammy Ferrero. Now, follow him on YouTube, but we'll be back. Stay tuned to the channels for the highlights video. Alfie Hart will be making that. Good job on the live stream, boys. Not easy today. Rain, sunshine, all sorts of stuff going on. But again, good day. That's it. Thanks for joining. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.